What's up, everybody? I'm back from the dispensary. Little bit of a debacle. One closed, had to go to another. Finally got some, though. So I'm back. We're going to do some more searching for coins because I got nothing better to do. So come hang out with me and let's see if we can't find some errors. Maybe learn about some, too. So what's everybody doing out there? Maybe learn about some, too. There we go. Pause that. Let's get the pop-up chat going. All right. StreamYard. TNO, no excuse, man. I just never made it to the post office with your package. So now I'm waiting until the day after Christmas. Everything's in order, man. But no excuse. I just didn't make it to the post office. So, my apologies, man. Let's see the excuse. Yo, what's up, Jonathan? I was supposed to send out a lot of packages because I did a lot of giveaways, and I just didn't make it to the post office for any of them. But I'm kind of happy that I didn't because Jonathan brought up a good idea about waiting till after Christmas to send packages just in case so they don't get stolen and shit. After the first. Oh, wow, the first. You're waiting that long. Okay. I can't wait that long, but I'll at least send them the day after Christmas. Oh. What's in here? Alright, 2009. Oh, log cabin. Ugh. Shitty. Still gonna be crazy for a few. Your gold peanut coin? That sounds pretty cool. I hear you, man. No, there's no reason why I couldn't have made it to the post office. I mean, I streamed that day, and I just didn't leave myself enough time. So, I'm not trying to make up excuses. It says delay, but makes it. Hey, no problem. I'm going to mail it out the day after Christmas. So, not tomorrow, but today's Thursday, Friday. So, I'll be able to mail it out Saturday. As long as my post office is open and not doing a freaking clean from COVID. Last Saturday, they were doing that again. And the reason why I didn't respond to your email too, TNO, is because I've been just busy as shit these past couple of days. It was my girlfriend's birthday. I had my son extended hours, which was awesome. I've been just real busy. Gold peanut mintage of 55 and 100 Christmas peanuts. Gold peanut mintage of 55. Really, dude? Only 55 were minted? And 100 Christmas peanuts. Man, I don't know what those are. They sold out. Yeah, wow, 55. Good for you. That's something you hang on to. 55 were made and you have one of them. Do you know what number you have out of 55? The 100 one, only 2 left. Wow. Oh, the Charlie Brown coins. Duh. See, I'm a little dense, guys. That is for sure. That's very cool, TNO. I bet. I absolutely bet. They're very collectible. And it's gold. It's solid gold. Wow. TNO. I didn't put two and two together. I thought you literally meant a golden peanut. Like, here's a 1 ounce peanut made out of gold. 24 karat, 99999. Nice. Very cool, dude. What does it weigh? If you don't mind me asking, is it like a 1 ounce round? The golden nut. Yeah. Oh. The golden nut. Yo, what up, Tupac Coin Roll Hunter? How you doing? Ounce. Very cool, dude. Very cool. Damn, that thing must have cost a decent penny. Oh, it'll be a Merry Christmas when my son gets here. How you doing, Tupac? How's your Christmas going for you? Ooh, what do we got going on here? Nothing, okay. Ooh, not bad, TNO. That's insane. And it's going up, too. Hey, Mikey. TNO, have you ever come up on anybody's panel before? 84. Dang. Well, dude, if you ever want to come up on the panel and show off some stuff, man, let me know. That's kind of what I want this channel to be about now. I'm not going to do auctions anymore. Nice, TNO. Oh, what do we got there? The hell is that? Hey, how you doing, Charlie C's? All good to see you, man. Wow, that didn't roll off the tongue, my tip of my tongue very well. I mean, it's not his hair. I think it's a struck through foreign object. It's just an imprint. There's no damage around. Read my last comment. Hey, Justin, Merry Christmas. I'm getting everything ready, Justin. Nice. Justin Busman, read my last comment. All right, hang on. Let me scroll up. TNO. Hi, TNO. Hi, Jonathan Reese. Hope you're having a Merry Christmas. Yeah, I'm having a Merry Christmas, man. I hope you're having one too. That's all I see there. I'm getting everything ready, Justin. Hey, Justin, Merry Christmas. Justin, read my last comment. Is that what you wanted me to read? Because that's all I see. I thought I had 15 states of penny boxes, but no, I only have 10. The rest is people from California. Dang. And TNO, you still got 2 more penny boxes coming from Illinois, Chicagoland area as soon as I can get them. Jonathan Reese, man, I'm stuck on a decision. Don't know if I want to sell enough stuff to get a 10 gold Liberty head or a $2.50 Liberty head or get a $5 gold infused Indian. Dang, Jonathan, that is a rough thought shaking my head. And I have like Arizona from Con9, Michigan from Pat, and you from Boston when coins come back. Yeah. I hope you find something good in them. Charlie sees all. Charlie says, oh, okay, just wanted to stop by. I'm about to go live, so come by my stream. She won't. My stream. She won't, Justin. And if you want to come by, you can. All right. Sounds good, Charlie. Christmas Eve live stream. I'm going to open rolls for everyone in the live stream tonight. Over 50 giveaways. Dang, Tupac. That's pretty crazy. I'm going to have to watch that later, Tupac. Are you opening $50 rolls or what kind of rolls? Including an 1891 Carson City Morgan. Dude, you're giving away an 1891 Carson City Morgan, $50 rolls. Very cool. Yeah, Jonathan, you better show up for that, man. Shoot, that's awesome. They still gold. Oh, yeah. Forgot what I was looking at for this coin. So that, my friends, looks like a struck through to me. There's no raised sides. There's no damage around it. And it's an impression. Ho, 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 Fleabag, Merry Christmas. It was donated to us from Silverleaf. Dang. Life. That's awesome, Tupac. Now that's something to brag about that you gave away at Carson City. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Numis stacking. I don't see damage around it. It's a perfect imprint of something. It almost looks like it could be part of a letter. There's no damage on the back that would look like something pressed it in. Damn, those look a little cockeyed too. Nah. It's a 1984 D. Yeah, we're saving that one. That's pretty cool. Let's see what old Trusty says about it. Yeah, that's totally a strike through. Very cool. It's the first one I found in a long time. Fleabag, that's hilarious. 1984, my birth year. LOL. Nice, Jonathan. You're a youngin', man. Well, not really. I mean, my birth year is 81, so it's right there with you. That's cool. All right, this one's going in a airtight. Gonna write struck through. All right, so that's nice. That's nice. I like finding stuff like that. Tupac, I will see you later. The live stream starts in about an hour. Probably be on for 5 hours. Cool. I'm going to keep streaming while you're on, but I'll definitely pull yours up and tell people to go over there. $78. Hey, we got a 69D. 69D. Yep, no problem, Tupac. Ooh. Man, that U looks interesting as all hell, and so does that S. Ooh. Yeah, anyone can come up on the panel if they want to show coins off, if they want to hunt alongside me. Just hang out. Hang on one sec. Copy the clipboard. Control V. Come on on up, guys. And if you want to come up and you need me to throw it up in the link, yeah, you can. Numis Stacking. Come on up. It would be my honor, sir, to have you on the panel. Man, that looks interesting. Look at how high up that goes. Oh, well. Oh, well. Oof. Nasty. We got a nasty little boogery coin. Oh, FG's still there. It does look like a thick FG, though. Oh, well. 2010. 2014. No. Oh, it's a 93 anyways. That's some crazy toning. Shitty back. Oh, shitty back. 98D. Oh, that one's wicked. What do we got going on here? 82. Ooh, it's a small date, too. It's a zinc. It's a stinky zinky. Stinky zinky. Stinky zinky. What's up, Numis Stacking? Nice scope, man. Oh, we got something interesting here. Oh, okay. Now I see what point it is. Dude. Nice one right there. Did you find that one today?
Yeah, I got this today.
Nice. Look at that.
Move it up a little.
That's a good one. Do you know what number it is?
I got close. It's on the first page. I think it's the 4-star one. Not sure exactly. I was looking on copper coins.
Yeah. Huh. Yeah, that's a nice one.
Yeah, it was pretty easy to see.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Those are the best kind, dude. I love it when they hit you in the face, you know?
Yeah,
That's exciting.
for sure.
May have to zoom out a little bit. Yeah, we'll do it on the next one. Where's that D? There it is. Zoom out a little. Wrong way. Okay. So do you have a lot of varieties and airs that you've been collecting?
Yeah, since like 1993.
Oh,
But like, yeah, I got a bunch of them like stocked up. I got to go through. This is just some rolls of wheat backs I was going through that I had.
that's the best.
Yeah, me and my dad used to collect coins.
Very cool. Hey, Deborah Waltz, how you doing? G-Dub in the house. No double air. Oh, I gotta look. Oh, I just dropped an 83 on the floor. Those you gotta pick up. Oh, I see some toning on this one. What we got? What do you got? 1958D.
I'm getting closer on that one.
That looks like an RPM. It's just in a
Yeah,
little
you're right.
shape to tell.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a little split at the bottom and you can see the top.
Yep.
Yeah, I got another one.
Gregory McCoy, almost every state quarter has a double ear on the P. quarter. Some of them have them on the P and D. Go to doubleddies.com and just follow the menu, and you'll be able to shoot right in and see them all. 53. There's that quarter. I'm going to look at that bad boy again. Is that to the east? Dude, that's cool.
Hi, Deborah. Hope you're having a Merry Christmas Eve.
Well, I didn't know they had any. I'll check Wexler's. Yep, Wexler has them all listed. You just got to click on doubled die listings, then go to state quarters, and the whole list is right there, and it's darn near every state quarter. There are a couple. Now that I got a high contrast light on this, it's still. Yeah. That's going to be a new one. Get that bad boy checked out. D 83.
This one's got like a fat 5 on it.
Oh yeah, dude. 52S. I'm trying to think if there's one. I don't remember offhand, but that's definitely a fat 5.
I'll have to check on that later.
Yep. Have you seen the darker Planchet Salt River quarters? Do you know what that is from? I don't. What's it from? Now there's a nice one. I can see it from here. You got a nice notch in the upper right. Looks like a nice notch in the bottom left, too.
Yeah. See a little dot up in the corner of the 5 there, too. Little blob.
Oh, yeah. Nice little die gouge.
Okay. Zoom in. There we go.
Yeah. That's
Cool.
definitely an RPM, too.
We'll put that in a flip.
$74 D. I have a few of them much darker than the shiny silver Salt River Bay quarters. Huh. Maybe they didn't rinse them right. Oh, that's funny. I'm going through rolls of circulated pennies. I just got a 52D as we're looking at them.
Oh, look at that one.
Man, I hate when there's damage on them.
Yeah. Little nick on there. Oh, get that back here. Put this one.
Oh well, silvery. Much darker than the shiny silver. Silvery. Huh. Yep. Nice knot or nice split in the serif there. That's a good one.
Oh, back there. There it is.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Get another one.
Even with the damage on it, I can still see the indent at the end of the point. You know what I mean?
Yep. Definitely see
That's
that.
awesome.
Get another one here.
Don't get too many of these. 1960.
I like that year.
I do too.
Get the
And
large.
there's a
Get
lot
the.
to find.
Yeah, you get the large dates and the small dates and a bunch of stuff to look for.
Oh yeah, that's a definite one.
Cool.
Looks like you had a nice little stash of them.
Yeah, well, I couldn't see them without the microscope, so I'm glad I came in today.
Mm-hmm.
Oops. Yeah.
Eight, 12. Oh, we got a little machine doubling.
Oh, that's a nice one.
I don't think I've ever seen machine doubling on a 73. Ooh. There is a double die outburst for 73, and I think I might have it.
That looks like a double die.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to look up something real quick. Here we go. Comprehensive 1973. 73. That U is what really set me off. The submit search. Nice extra thickness. can be seen on the date Liberty and God We Trust. The notch is also visible on the lower R of Trust. Yeah, there's only one. Oh, I think I actually might have it. Let's match that up again. Oh, it looks good.
Well, if it matches, that should be it.
Yeah. Well, I'm looking
That's
at the
cool.
mint mark positioning right now. That really does look like it, though. All right, so we got some marks to look for. Hang on one sec. I'll be right back. Got a knock on my door. All right. Hold that. Hold on to.
Looks like you got another one here.
Oh, hang on. I'll look at it in one sec. Yeah, that's definitely it.
Wow, that's cool, man.
Not bad. All right, let's go back. Yep, for sure. You got a big indent down on the bottom left. And then that's nice and wide. That's what I like to see on something that's a little worn, you know?
Okay.
Really cool. Another 52.
Yeah, we got a bunch of those 52s,
Mm-hmm.
50s, 57s.
Hey, there is some high dollar RPMs in those years in the 50s.
Let's get them and look at them with the scope here. Take a look at all of them here.
All right, so I got to put this back up here, and I got to do it properly. All right, guys, we got ourselves DDO001 from coppercoins.com. Boom, baby. This one was worthy of it. This is a hard double die to find. Yep. There's a notch in the bottom of the R. And then you got the U. S. But very cool. Oh, another 83. Definitely not it. Nice, Mikey. No way. Give me something good. How close can you zoom in on that D?
Let's see. I'm gonna adjust it. I think can get a little closer.
That one's good. Hey, what's up, Coin Junkie? Hey, Coin Junkie, check out the one we just found. (1973) double die obverse 001. You can see the extra thickness on the 9 and 7. And then check this out. Look at that S. Look at the U.
Nice.
That U is just badass. The R does have a notch in the bottom right. Finally, though, this is another one that's really hard to spot. And finally, I got my hands on that bad boy. So far, this is the best penny box I've ever had that's been circulated.
That's awesome.
So many errors out of this, or varieties out of this box, I should say.
Where'd you get that box?
I got it from, I had to drive to a couple currency exchanges in my area. But I finally found one that was like, yeah, we got a box of pennies we could give you. And it was from Davis, which I don't see at all.
Wow.
It was very cool. And it's taken me like 2 weeks to go through this box.
No, those are the good days. I remember going through a whole like bank bag full of pennies with my dad. I still
Yeah.
have them. 500 pennies. You close your eyes, you still see pennies. You
Yeah,
fit so many pennies.
I know that feeling, man. That's awesome.
Yeah.
'84. Ooh, got a couple nice die chips there. Oh, yeah.
Zoom back up a little.
No way.
Is that doubling on the B there?
Yeah, I'm about to check to see what we can see if it's anything. And that's why I was like, no way, not the same roll.
That'd be cool.
Dude, that's unheard of. I think it's machine doubling, but we'll see. 1984. 1984. Denver. Submit search. Holy shit, no way. All right, let me go back. I got to look at something. All right, let's see here. Too small. Diagonal. Number. Number 4. Bear with me, guys. I know this is boring right now. Bay number 5. Okay, bay number 5. don't see the scratch. Hey, Coin Junkie, are you still in here, buddy? Oh, yeah. Yeah, 59 DDO1. All right, so this is a 1984. D. Hey, you got an echo going. But the thing that's getting me on this one is the inside of the beat. What's up, Kenzie? How you doing? Good to see you. Give me your opinion on this, Coin Junkie. Oh, I bet, Kenzie. I bet. Yeah, Merry Christmas. You too, Rand. Let's run the positioning of that one more time. From the future. See, that looks pretty good with the mint mark. Couldn't find the two barely die scratches. That's ridiculous. Hmm. WDDO002. And it's got it right where it's supposed to be. Oh yeah, that's machine for sure right there. This is what I'm thinking. Yeah, I think you're right about the machine doubling, to tell you the truth. I think you are. Still enough to get your heart going a little bit. That's a nice coin. What is it? Ah, it's a 98D, of course. Of course, of course, of course. Oh, die clash. Whoa now. 2018. Oh. One egg roll, nice. Congratulations, Kenzie. That's awesome. Two, 96D. Just worked out at midnight and had protein shake and tribulus. Nice. Strong like a bull. 195. No double ear. Nope. 90. And 88D. We will look at the 88D. D. Look for that double ear. Oh. Check for transition. All right, let's crack another roll and keep going. We got one good error. One good variety, I should say. We had a wildfire winds, and now it's raining here in Southern Cali. Holy crap. Oh, shibbernickles. Just dropped my roll. Davis. Dude, it's got to be nerve-wracking when the wildfires start. I can only imagine. 2018. No double ear. '83D. Still looking for the double ear on the '83D too. Been looking for a long time. Long time. That would be a cover. The hell is that? Alright, what is this? Oh, baby! Holy cow! I just found something that I've only found. This will be my second out of all the years I've been searching pennies. Holy shit. Davis is my new favorite box. That's all I gotta say. Holy shit. Hang on and I'll show you it. Oh my god. Oh god, my heart just jumped. That's rough. It is in bad shape. But look at this bad boy. 190. I believe that to be. That's not a 9. I think that's 1900. I think that's 1900. Pretty sure of it. 1900 Indian head penny I found. And I saw it right away. It looked different. It's on the scope right now. Hang on, I'll zoom out. You can see the whole coin. That's awesome. This really is the best box I've ever had. I mean, it's in rough shape. You got corrosion, you got indents. Yeah, that's got to be 1900. I thought it was a 1909 at first, and I flipped it over. And I thought I saw an S on the back, and I was about to crap. Definitely going to have to get another box from this place. This thing is beat up. Mincemeat. I knew I should have battled someone for this box. Or with this box. That's awesome. Woo! Happy times. Happy times. Nice. Thanks, Deborah. Thanks, guys. I appreciate that. If it was in better shape, I'd be giving it away to you guys. But it's a garbage coin, you know? It's one that I'll hold in my pocket forever and keep for good luck. That's cool. Excuse me.
Looks like post-mint damage on this.
Yeah, I believe so. On the 5 and the 7.
Yeah.
It almost looks like someone tried to take a bite out of them at the same time. But yeah, that's post for sure.
Yeah. We'll do the next one. See what that is. Another 57D.
What's going on with that FG? What's going on with that FG? $77D. Got a dyed chip in his hair.
some more pennies now.
What's that?
You get some more pennies out here.
All right. Thanks, Mikey. Merry Christmas to you too, buddy. Oof. That's not a good start. Beaties. Yeah. Ooh, that's what I like to see. There we go. A nice 72 to look at. Damn. Oh, Beat to hell. Nice. Another 72. Ah, too bad.
Those are tough to find.
What's that?
72, the doubling.
Yeah, there's master hub doubling all over these. It's the wrong doubling. All right. What do we got here? 86. $66. What's your favorite coins to search?
Cents. Lincoln cents.
Nice.
Yeah.
I agree.
What about you?
Lincoln cents for sure. And wheat,
Oh, yeah.
any cents, like penny, Indian heads.
Yeah. Well, that's what I started with was Lincoln cents. So that's my favorite.
Heck yeah. No, I just found an RPM on a 64D, but it is way too minuscule. I doubt they have it listed. There's a good one. Look at that split. Let's zoom in.
Nice.
This one's actually notable. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's a good one. Oh, I didn't check for this. Ooh, 53S.
Yep, 53S.
What's up? Where's my silver? How you doing? Everyone's so talkative tonight. Holy cow, chat. What's going on?
Got the last one.
Ah, that sucks. Where's my silver? I'm sorry to hear that, man. Oh, it's 76. Okay. I have to zoom out a little bit. Hey, 1970. D. Wow. That's pretty crazy. We have yet to have our hardcore snow this year.
Where's that, in Illinois?
Yeah.
I stayed there for a few years.
That's not bad here. I mean, the winters really suck.
Yeah. It was negative 20. I was there like 10 years ago.
Yeah. Gets ridiculous sometimes. Whew. That's cold. Damn, dude. Is that one of the first ones you showed me, or is that a different one?
Yeah, I lost it, so I was just looking through and it looks like I found it again. Yeah. Yeah, I went through that whole roll now. So
Nice.
seems like that's the best one.
Yep, I would agree with you on that. That's a nice one. 88D.
Thanks.
78D. Whoa. Whoa, now. Give it to me if you're going to. There we go. 2003, 2006, 16, 1961. Nice one for circulation.
That's a nice one to come out of circulation.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Somebody must have dumped it.
I bet that's a saber. That's a saber. Jesus, that's creepy. 6. $62D. What's up, Alexander? Nah, not a miracle. We've already found one error or variety. Oh, it's time. I hear you, Alexander. I found an Indian head penny in one of my rolls. That was cool. Dang, that's a nice 58.
Yeah, it's really shiny. I have to turn down the lights.
$19.45 wheat penny. Not bad shape. How many 1 cents would you put into a lot to make it into a dollar auction? Depends on the year, the mint mark, the rarity. Sometimes 1 penny, I can start at $1, and my 1909 SVDB that got all the way up to $680. So it just depends. Why? What are you thinking, Alexander? Rolls of coins are good to sell for $1 starting off. Everybody wants stuff to search right now. Oh, I got to go grab more rolls. I got to grab more rolls. Well, I guess we could do something else. I want to open it.
I see you.
What's up, Stern? How you doing? Trying to come up with some concept for my channel and bust the rolls open to sell them as single coins. Ooh, that's hard to do, Alexander. Unless you do something like Chuck Daughtry, which I don't recommend because you're not into errors and stuff. Man, what I could say is start buying books and filling them up with what you have and then sell the books. Stern, you want to come up on the panel? So check this out, guys. I got 2004. This is all 5 state quarters in mint condition. This is still sealed with the plastic from the mint. You get Michigan, Florida, Texas, Iowa, and Wisconsin. The one I'm interested in is Wisconsin. I want to see if we can find a high leaf or a low leaf in BU condition. So I'm opening this bad boy up right now, and we're gonna hunt it. If I can. Yeah, come on up, Stern. All right, let's see what we got here. I've sold a lot of these at my auctions, but I've never opened one up, so your guess is as good as mine. All right, that's cool. Little sheet. Ooh. Yo, what's up, Stern?
Hey, everybody.
Is this empty? No. Holy crap, these coins are in perfect condition. Wow, dude, no low leaf. Oh well. Damn, I can't look for ears either without busting them out.
You can't what?
Look for double ears.
Why?
Because the way that this thing's holding on to them.
Well, you could use a loop. You just can't do it under the scope.
Well, no, you can't even see the obverse. They aren't showing
really?
the obverse in
Oh,
this.
that sucks.
Yeah.
And the back's solid.
Yep. Back solid.
Oh, that's boo boo.
I know. So I'm just opening them. Screw it, man. It comes with the stickers from the States. Or the
I need all
No.
the Philadelphia ones.
what?
No, because the whole idea was the whole idea was to do it for the UK. But what I was trying to say, Justin, is what I was thinking is if I bust the rolls open, but I'm trying to figure out as in how many do you put into a lot to basically make it like what Ian Lambert tried. But Ian Lambert was trying to get them to give them instead of giving him money for the coins, he was wanting magnetic copper pennies. So he was making it that they had to buy whatever he had, they'd to exchange them for copper magnetic pennies or non-magnetic pennies. Instead of making it just a pound a whip, or then at like they started it at like 20 pence or 50 pence or whatever, and then it got up and up and up. It went up and up and up.
Yeah.
It was the same like that, so it never worked. So it didn't work. It didn't work for him. It didn't work for him. But the whole idea of me doing it differently, what I'm thinking is I've got them already, like 55, 56s, and then what I'll do is like little lots. But then I'm thinking how many 1 cent could you put in a lot that you could turn around and say that that's enough for to start it at $1 or whatever, if you get me. That's what I'm trying to work out. So that
I know what you're trying to do, but it's hard to do with pennies, you know? Because I know you have a lot of rolls of the same date. So what you're trying to do is maximize the income from those. And I understand that, you know?
No, there's 56 here.
Oh,
56, 55, 56, 58, 47. I've cut it, Justin. I've been doing it for the last 2 years, mate. I've been stocking up because that was the whole idea. Because I've never seen anybody do mixed rolls, and that was the whole idea. get a whole load of them, as in buy like 56, 57, 58, and right through the whole range and go right through it, and then put it into like put a coin into every mix, every tube, and do it like a tube. But then I'm thinking a tube, maybe some people don't want a full tube. Maybe they want in 56, 57, or 58. But this is all for the United Kingdom. But I don't want my supporters feeling that they're sectioned out because they're in the USA. The whole idea was to build another community over here for the UK and then bring them into the USA lot so that we all ended up benefited out of it. That was the whole idea behind it.
Yeah.
Because you're looking for, I've heard you turn around and say about UK coins. Some of you are into that UK coins. You're like, we've never seen them. But it's getting the shipping right and getting all the bits and pieces right. And once you get that concept right, then you've got it, you've hit the nail on the head. Then you exchange things back and forward. But I didn't want them having to come always through me. I don't want them to feel that they're obliged to buy off of me. That's what I don't want them to feel like. I want them to make friends. But to introduce them is the only way to introduce them is for the Americans coming into my stream or somebody's that's UK stream and feeling that they're welcome there.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I would suggest buying a bunch of cheap books to put pennies in, and then just filling like 10 books with pennies that you have. You know, where it has the date and the mint mark for each one.
Some of the key dates the problem is some of the key dates are missing because they were more expensive.
You don't need all of them. You just need to fill up the majority of them. Leave the key dates out, and you'll still make your money back as long as they're nice coins too. So,
I'll pick the nicest ones out. If it's like, as I said to you, that's what I was trying to explain to you. It's like you turn around and putting something under the microscope and it's spotty. To me, that's rough. I'm like, throw it to one side. And maybe I'm being too hard. Maybe I'm being too hard in the coin. That's what I'm trying to say. Maybe I'm being too hard in the coin because if it's got spots or any kind of verdigris on it, I tend to chip it to one side. I'm like, don't want that because to me it's no good. To me it's no good. To me, it's no good.
Yeah.
Because I'll show you the ones that I tend to pick out.
Whoa, that's my eye. Oh,
that's in the plastic.
gotcha.
That's in the plastic.
Gotcha.
That's in
Kill
the
the other one.
plastics. Do you know what I mean,
All right.
Justin? I pick your best quality ones out. As in, they've got to be like that. They've got to be like shiny. They've got to be thingy. And there's a certain acceptable level because I'm used to doing eBay. I know the quality of what to put out or what to put out to people. That people, as in, because I want not their expectations too high. Because if they've got expectations too high, and then I have to bring them back down to reality.
Yeah, I hear you.
If I undersell them and they get them, they're going to go, wow, that's something else. This boy's got it. He knows exactly what he's doing and he knows exactly the quality he's putting out so that they keep coming back because that's the whole idea. You want the customers to keep coming back. You want word of mouth to spread for them to turn around and say, that's the person that you want. But the thing is, because I was doing mobile phones in eBay, that's all people was coming to me for, was mobile phones. If I tried putting something different, something unusual or something different to mobile phones, it wasn't working on eBay. That was a problem. I wasn't getting enough clients. That was the problem as well. We try to thing. We were putting maybe 12 items. I was putting maybe like 12 items on a week, and then instead of whatever didn't sell, I didn't relist them. Justin, I would put a new lot on. I put a new lot of 12 on, and then all the unsold ones, I would then change them. Say, for instance, I'd bag them up together as in twos. I would unbag them and change them with different other ones, so it'll look like different stock. It came in. It looked as if it was fresh stock. It just came in because it was my dad that made me understand how to do business properly, how to make it that you're getting people in so that they don't see the same thing over and over and over again. Because these keep seeing you with the same stuff over and over again, they're going to get eventually fed up coming in to have a look at your stuff. But this is taking longer to do because it's something different. It's American coins. It's not British coins.
Yeah. No, I know what you mean.
So
Is there a big following for American coins in
I
Europe?
don't know, Justin. I don't know. I know that Andrew Cooper's into it, and I know Dale's into it. Dale's got a channel. Andrew Cooper doesn't do much videos.
Well, you should research that. You should start prospecting around to see if you can find the market.
Yeah. Well, that would just cost too much money to try to sell back to the United States.
Yeah, hell yeah. Well, that'd be way insane to buy things that pay to ship it out there and then have us pay. We would Americans wouldn't pay the shipping.
Exactly. Yeah, I know exactly where you're coming from, guys. I know exactly. No. That's how the whole idea with the grab bags, because the grab bags are basically the shipping cost is included in it, so that I'm not actually making any money off the actual coins themselves. It means that it's paid, the shipping cost is paid, so I don't have to worry about that part, because that is the big part that's the killer. But I had to put that onto my Facebook instead of my actual channel itself.
Mm-hmm.
I would find something locally that you can find and get for really cheap, and then try to sell it to Americans that's specific to where you live, something that we can't go grab out here, and that would be a market that you could tap into, because we couldn't tap into that.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, a lot of Americans love foreign coins, man.
If you're in Scotland, if you're Scottish or Ireland or Scotland, I'm fucking all about that kind of stuff.
Stern, Ireland is not far away from Scotland. You can jump over like Dingmeas, and there's like Glasgow. Glasgow's like the main location, right?
And I'm part Irish.
They actually take the boat for Ireland.
See, that's a market you could tap into. If you could bring Irish stuff to Americans, they would buy it.
Yeah.
It can go over for
If you could bring authentic old Irish shit, I would buy it personally and pay for the shipping. So that's a market you need to look into, because if you could get me authentic, ancient, like Irish stuff, I would buy the shit out of that stuff. But all day. I'd be all over it. If you can get me like ancient or like old, like even rocks, but like old pieces of like anything that's like legit authentic and old, I would be all about. Because Ireland has some of the oldest settlements ever recorded.
That's why I tried to tell you. Please give me a list. That's what I said. I don't have any routine and structure. If I was to get a list of what people wanted, I'll go over and I'd spend a day over in Ireland, or even 2 days over in Ireland. Back over.
You can give me literally old trinkets, old coinage. If it's like old Irish coinage, I'm interested in that. That stuff I can't find on the regular by any means. If you can find somebody in Ireland who has old coins from there, tap into that person and make friends with him or her, because that is going to be a gold mine for you out here. I would be very interested.
Stern. The Irish come over on the boat. They take stuff back to Ireland to sell it. They take horsey stuff over they buy it from Glasgow and they take it back over to Ireland. So
take some stuff with you and go barter. Go trade. Take some of your stuff that they normally buy and go over there and be like, hey, trade me. I'll bring it to you. Give me what you got. And that way it doesn't even cost you anything, but your barter system is my favorite. An item for an item. I have something you want, you have something I want. Trade out, barter system. Beautiful system. Even if it's like work, like I can do this duty. Oh, you can do that? Cool, I need that done. Barter system.
No, because that's all. No, because they're off for sale. They're off for sale. They ones. That's that one. That's the ones that come out of come out an auction. That's the actual thing. That's royal family stuff.
See, yeah, and like that's cool to me. But I'm the stuff that's not packaged up by a third party or packaged up by the government to sell out. I'm more interested in the stuff that like is old. Like, you know what I'm saying? It'd be like it's the so you can get sets like this. Oh, where is it?
See, the Royal Mint's got a thing. What happens is they introduce you to this thing. They put on the telly. You buy this coin for $4.99. This month we've got a special offer. We've got a special offer on introductory $4.99.
Yeah, boo. That's all
Hold
boo.
on, Stan, let me finish. This is for the household. They actually put you into a club. What happens is your name goes into their system. You hold that name into their system, and then they start giving you coins. And then at the end of the month, they invoice you for that coin. Saying you owe us £20. You owe us £20.
And if you don't like it, you can send it back, but you pay the shipping. Yeah, that sounds just like
You have to cancel to come out of the club. You have to cancel the membership to come back out again.
We have one of those out here. It's called Little.
But that didn't come out of Royal Westminster. I'm not in a club. I bought that out of auction.
It's the packaging. It's the third party packaging where they look at my suite. We put it in the sweet fancy party for you. It's a 3-pack. Yes. Mm-hmm. It's just somebody grabbed 3 coins and put it in a holder and went. It's worth more now. See, exactly, just like that. We're gonna put a piece of paper behind it, and it's worth more.
It's worth an extra £2 or £3 extra because it's in its presentation folder.
See, I did, and I would never buy that because of that. I'm not interested in those things. I don't buy those from our man.
I just bought them because everybody was like that, and everybody kept saying, "And all I heard from the Americans was we like British coins. We like British coins." But nobody gave me a list. Nobody was giving me in the comments when you put a video on. Nobody turns around and says, "Well, Alec."
I don't know what old Irish coins are called. Whatever old Irish coins are called, do those. Or are they called? What are they?
The thing is, when you put a video out there, nobody comments saying, "Alec, we like such and such," or "We like that for this reason." If you give me valuable reasons, then it gives me more to turn around and say,
"I just told you
that's where I should be. That's where I should be doing." Yes, you gave me something food for thought because you said, "I'm in. I would like that."
Anything with 4-leaf clovers on it from old times is a win. It's going to be a win. It's going to be a hit on 4 markets of collectability.
Jeep's waiting for Irish coins. He keeps saying about Irish. See, I don't have
Irish 4-leaf clovers. Anything that has a clover on it, you have.
I don't. Listen, I don't have a driving license. I don't have a driving license, but as in it doesn't take me long to jump on a bus or whatever, wear a couple of bags or whatever. Or a backpack or whatever, go for here to Cairnryan.
Give me a set of bagpipes. Find out how much a set of bagpipes would be.
Over the water, and come back with coins for Ireland back to Glasgow.
Find out how much a set of bagpipes would be. I want a set of bagpipes.
What?
I want a set of bagpipes.
I looked up hang me a half kilt, or a half dress kilt is 200. A full kilt.
That's way cheaper out here. That's like $400 or $500.
Let me finish. A full kilt that goes right down to to the bottom of the legs is 400. Because
that's half price.
Aren asked me, and I was like, I'll pay for half it. And then I was like, I can't afford this. I was like, I told him, I says, look, I'm sorry for letting you down, but this is the pricey. I went and looked at it. I went and researched it. I know exactly where to go and get it from. I says, but that's what it's going to cost.
Yeah, or is it a local place or did you find a place online?
It's all done online. It's
Okay, then I can find it. Then I can find it. Never mind. We're good. If it's a matter of online searching, I got it.
It's.
I was saying if you had a place locally,
There's all different websites in Scotland because you actually put in Scotland.
Yeah, I was just going to see if there was a local place that you could go to see how much they were.
Because I'm just on the outskirts of Glasgow. You've got then Glasgow and you've got Edinburgh, because Edinburgh is further away from Glasgow, but Glasgow is where the trains go. It's now Avanti took the contract, but it used to be Virgin. Virgin went from Glasgow Central or Glasgow Queen Street Station to London, to go down to London, to go down to England, because there is no toll booth, there is no toll, so there is no, like, you just know how when you go to like Mexico or whatever, and you've got the Mexican border, and then you've got all the guards and all the rest. We don't have that. We don't have that in Scotland.
There's only very few parts with guards. Most
Scotland.
of the border is unmanned. Most of the border is just fucking barren. There's only junction points where there's actually armed guards and people watching. It's only little spots.
Mm-hmm.
But most of the border is just empty, just like you would expect.
I know, because people perceive it like when you watch a film and you see
No. There's 4 sections down the line, so there's a line, and then there's like junction points. There's a big one here in Arizona, and there's a big one in Texas, and then there's a big one to the east of Texas. But in between those big sections, it's either a little bit of fence plus just barren fields and like canyons, or it's just nothing.
Birmingham has that idea. You go to toll bridge, and there's one in Skye. There's one in Skye. Go over the bridge, as in Skye.
All I'm saying is, if you have a local place that has bagpipes, see how much they are locally, because that's the only thing I can't do. I can find them online for the same price you can find them online, because it's online. But if you have a store you can walk into and say, hey, how much are the bagpipes? I would like to know that number.
See, I don't have the contact from my 2 cousins, who are Gary and Neil, because Gary and Neil, my dad's surname is not Smith. It's my dad's clan is Gordon, McLeod, Smith. Because I actually asked my auntie, why is my dad got 2 surnames? And she went, no, we don't. We are McLeod clan, so we're McLeod Smith. I didn't know this. I knew, because I thought it was a surname or an alias because of reasons. And I found out, no, it wasn't. So I've been trying to search through the family history. But when you talk about bagpipes, I remember going to a wedding, as in, I'm talking about years ago, and it was where Gary and Neil, and we were wearing the actual kilt back then. So if I could get in contact with Gary and Neil, I probably could find you a set of bagpipes.
Yeah, I'm interested if you. I mentioned the local prices.
Gary and Neil is to actually start locating them, so I can find what you're looking for.
I know at least one other person who's interested as well, because when I went to the Guitar Center and asked for one, he went, no, I don't know if I can, but I fucking want one now. And I said, all right, let me try. He goes, off bagpipes? No, I don't know if we can get those, but I fucking want a set. And I was like, dude, I need to learn Flowers of the Fallen, because I had to. I made a pact with somebody, and now I got to fulfill that. Me and my buddy were supposed to learn how to play that for people who passed away because they deserved it, because it's fucking emotional, like legit song to play.
The thing is, people don't realise that I'm not in the community to to make money out of it, or to be as in to be a
You're
millionaire.
only in the community to make money. You
I
butthole.
only want to be part of the community for people to come to me and say, I can't find this or I can't find that. Can you do research? Can you show me exactly where I should be looking or where I should be maybe looking for
We
to
have
get
Google.
such?
You're trying to be Google. You're trying to be Google, Andrew or Alexander. You're trying to be Google. There is Google.
Oh,
You want because when you're doing coins, you're basically giving them a service. That's what you're doing. As in,
no,
you're looking
I
up
was
coins
I was
yourself.
going through about the 1858 coin, the Flying Eagle.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, it's a nice one.
Thanks. I got it at a thrift store, believe it or not.
No
yeah, you believe it.
shit.
But see that one that you're showing? There's 3 flying eagles, as in the album for Indian Head Pennies. There's 3 of them that come first, as in the flying eagle comes first.
Yeah,
But there's 3 of them, and then you get the Indian Head Pennies for it to do the album.
Yeah, it's the first small cent, actually.
As I got this one from an estate sale where it was the only coin in the estate sale.
Wow, that's clean.
Because Andrew's thing, Andrew's
1893.
Andrew's looking for the dearer ones, as in the Indian Head Pennies, to finish his album off. But Andrew is in the United Kingdom. Andrew taught me and Andrew talked together because he started buying bits and pieces off of me because it's cheaper for him to get it off of me and me to send it to him because he's in England.
yeah. Now that makes sense. But are you saying there's just not enough people right now that are coming to you?
That's the fact. You've got it in the head, Justin. You've got it exactly right. Exactly. That was the whole idea. Well, instead of putting coins on eBay, why not put them on my channel and let them buy it from there instead of going through eBay with the charges, with all the stupid charges on it, like your listing fee, your percentage off it, then your bit off of PayPal.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
That's why I buy the affordable bit, because that's why I call it. I buy the bread and butter stock. I buy the affordable because I give them affordable prices. I'm not into ripping people off or not sending them their goods. If they bought it, it belongs to them. You send it out to them. You send it out to them. Package it up, make it thing. We do them a good service. You get people coming to you all the time.
Coach Chiga.
Because my old man says the best part of business is through word of mouth. If somebody turned around saying, I got you off for such and such, where is he? Where do you find him? Where is he located? Oh, he's located there.
Coach Chiga.
Dude, what is that, Stern?
I was waiting for you to pay attention. This is a cherry pick I got at the last coin show. It is in 1901. Oh, come on, real clear. There you go. Or 1900, sorry. It's doubled, and it looks like this.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, my
Wow,
Indian is
that's nice.
Do you have the 19? Oh, okay, you don't. Do you have the 1909S?
No, I don't have any S's, or most of my 70s is empty. I have it uncirculated. So Unk. I would say Unk as well, and I love the purple to this one. And then Unk, and then it gets pretty poo until 1893. And then my other page, I'm only missing the 86, both of them for some reason. I don't know why I haven't gotten those yet. I'm proud of my 90. I think this is an AU 55 or so.
Very cool.
And then it gets pretty cool. And then I'm proud of 62 or 61. Which
Nice.
and the 63 I'm proud of. And then I got the large letters, or I got the small letters, and I finally got me an okay flyer.
Oh, very cool.
But that's the one I work on slowly. I love this one.
You need to go kick your uncle in the nuts.
Huh?
You said you need to go kick your uncle in the nuts.
Oh no, I'm gonna get that. I'm getting them both. I'm getting them. His kids are already grown up, so they're not going to his kids. I guarantee it. He's only giving them to him for money purposes at this point. If that's the case, I'll slowly pay him for him before his kids would need it.
Yeah.
They're in college right now. They're like a little younger than me, like 7 years younger than me. One's into baseball, so he ain't got time for no coins. And I don't know what my cousin Katie does, but it's not coins. But there's a complete Indian head scent album. All of it. Which includes the varieties that are in the album, which are like the 60, 69 over 69s in the album. And then there's a few varieties in there that you have to accomplish too.
Man.
And then she had, because I can't say my uncle has, because he's just holding on to it. My great grandma had a complete penny collection from 1857 all the way until 1980 when she died. 100% complete.
You imagine what kind of errors could be in there?
Dude, I couldn't, but I know it's in good condition because she paid like $1,500 for her 09 SVDB, and that was the last coin she needed, I guess.
Wow.
And she paid like $1,500 in 1980 or
Well,
1990.
that thing's got to be pristine.
I'm thinking so. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Wow.
And I want to know what the Indian head looks like if she was collecting it, because you got to think she was collecting Indian heads in the 50s and shit.
Yeah. So she had nice ones.
So yeah, it was back before they all disappeared. Yeah.
They were probably still in circulation.
Oh yeah, no, she probably was collecting like BU ones because the ones that he could find were still in circulation. Like the average Indian that we paid out the ass for right now, people were finding it as nothing.
Yeah. Do your grandma is like the original OG of hunting coins.
Dude, yeah, it turns out I never met her. Like I didn't even know about this until about 2 months ago was when I found out that there was a penny collection, and like about a month after that is when I found out how large this penny collection truly was, how complete I should say. Yeah, they were like, yeah, there's everything but the 55 double die and then the 43 copper and stuff, but everything else is there.
Jeez.
I was like, whoa, what?
Yeah, that woke you up.
So I'll take it. But me and my uncle don't talk. I don't have a family.
Mm-hmm.
We're kind of like that. We're a very estranged family.
I gotcha.
What the fuck is that? Sorry.
No worries. Are you talking about that circular thing?
Yeah.
It looks like a ghosto or a ghost zero.
I know, and there's two little blobs like a. I don't know.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
See?
All right, be a little closer. Fuck you.
I reckon the mistakes is this. Somebody says they used to mint. It wasn't anything to do with that because they were hand doing the mint marks.
They would not in every coin, in every die. They would punch a new mint mark in every die.
Just on
Yes,
the
sir.
dies, it was hand punched on the die.
See
Not anymore
that,
though.
see that you just shown. To me, that would be like when they put it through the machine that would cause that. As in if it was stamping as in 1970 out, it would how fast the machine was running at the time for that mistake to happen.
No, that's called machine doubling. They're different. Machine doubling doesn't look like this. This is when they went to put it on they went to hub the die with the hub, and they fucked up. So then they had to take it off, reheat it up, and try again. And when they tried again, it didn't match perfectly.
You ever seen this 82 Philadelphia cent with no FG on the back?
Yes, I'm pretty sure I found an 82. I don't know if that's one of the years that I try to nab all the ones that I can.
I would don't they do coins. I would don't they do coins like they did notes through a massive machine.
Yeah, but so this machine doubling, it looks different. Machine
That's what I'm
doubling.
saying. He was running so fast, as in if there were 3 teams on that, right? Say for instance, you had a day shift and a back shift and a night shift working with them coins, right? It depends how fast that machine was running, and that would cause it to run off center as in a coin because it was going
It's
so
called
fast.
machine doubling. Yes, that is one of the reasons. God damn it! I can't. I'm done. Yeah, no
Sorry.
more. My brain hurts. My brain hurts.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
You
You call it
broke Stern,
that.
Alexander.
What?
You broke Stern.
I know. So I this problem.
I know, but me understanding something from a normal person's point of view is hard for me because of having the autism spectrum disorder.
I understand. Oh, I feel you. Which is awesome. I'm a patient man.
You
This is
say
everybody's.
machine double, and I just call it as
Well,
I
no,
call
there's two. There's two
it's like
different.
spade. It's like somebody calling a spade a spade. I call a spade a spade. It is a spade, but what is it? What is it actually used for?
So there's two kinds of splits. There's machine doubling, which is where it was hit twice, and it looks flat because it pushes down the design. When it hits that second time, it fucks with the first design, as you would imagine. And then there's double the die, where when they went to hub it, they didn't do right, so they had to take it off, heat it up, try again. So the thing that hits the coin has the doubled image on it. It's already on the thing that hits the coin. The coin is hit with double image. It's not hit twice to make the double image. It's hit with a double image.
So the machine would be heated up as it
Yeah,
travels.
the machine. So there's a hub. The hub makes the die. So a hub looks like a coin. So the hub is exactly like the coin. It's got the devices where it's outwards. It's an outie. Well, the die
It's
is an
like a
innie.
master printing press, and it would have the die as in like
Yes,
that.
because the die is an innie. Hub is an outie. Die is an innie. For that way, the coin can be an outie. So when the hub hubs to the die, it messes up, heats up, tries again, and it's not perfect. So now the die itself, when it hits the coin, has two images already on the die. Even if it were to hit slowly, it would still have that split image.
So they would need to heat the machine up for basically to punch the coin itself.
I think there has to be heat involved for you can't. I would imagine it's incredibly hard to punch a planchette without heat involved.
Me and Mum worked in a place that they done books. They actually printed books. So we actually got to see what happens in a printing press or in a printing place.
Oh no, we can go to the mint whenever we want. And there's also another guy called Dan Carr who owns a mint out here in Colorado who will let you in and show you the process and strike a coin for you into your hand.
Mm-hmm.
With whatever design you want, you can take in whatever coin you want. He will research it and do whatever you want.
See, Stan, I'm one of these people that I like to know how it works and why it works. And once I understand how it works and why it works, then I know exactly how it all works out and how it goes. And then when you were saying heating up, I'm thinking, how would that press be heated if it was going through a machine?
The conveyor would be set at a certain temperature, like a heat pad. The conveyor would be set at a temperature like a heat pad to heat up the planchets, and it
Right,
would.
I get you. I get you. Now I get you.
I like to think how things work too, so I bought a set of punches.
So would it
What's up,
be?
Basehead? How you doing?
If that conveyor had a heating pad on it, right? Would that mean then it would be warmer than room temperature then?
Oh hell yeah, it would be significantly warmer than room temperature. It would be hot enough to make the coinage slightly moldable, like a stiff putty.
Could just imagine people working in that heat pot, as in thing with that temperature. They would be sweating. The sweat would be peeing
I
off.
could be wrong on all this, by the way. Nobody hold me to any of this. I'm literally guessing. I haven't done the tour yet, so don't quote me on that shit.
Basehead, come on up if you want, man. That was fun hunting with you the other night.
I mean, a lot of that is my assumption. I have done a lot of research into it, but I could always do more. I should do more, to be honest.
You're like, I don't want you to tell them that because that'll spoil the vid. That'll spoil the video for them to obviously watch it. See, I didn't know that some of the processes or the actual processes hadn't been shown. I never knew that it hadn't been shown on YouTube. I didn't know that.
The mint doesn't tell us how the process is. A lot of the things that are, a lot of what the community calls this or that or this is assumptions. They don't tell us the exact process. We assume what they do on a lot of the steps. We don't know how many hubs there are. We don't know how many working. I don't know how long the process is from the Galvano, which is the main design. I don't know how many working hubs to working dies to working hubs to working dies that makes until it trickles down into the actual set that punches the coins. It's got to be a long trickle. How many working hubs are there? How many working dies are there? And how many master hubs and master dies are there? It's a real question I have.
No, because I'm going to use. It's not everyone's.
I'll be back. I got a phone call to make.
It's not everyone's. When Stern was talking about was talking about something. I am going to do something with these. I am going to do something with these. Because they're actually they're actually rough. They're actually quite rough Indian head pennies, but it depends if the machine actually accepts them.
Yeah.
That's the problem. It depends if it actually accepts them. I've got an idea, but the thing is, we've just come into lockdown. We've actually been locked back up as an over Christmas period, so we can't actually travel. So I can't even travel like into the place where I know where the machine is at the moment. So I have to wait until they turn around and say that we're allowed to travel again, or as in put a mask. Because they turn around and say you can't put a mask on, can't do that, can't do that. And when the government sets these rules out, it's not as if you can override them because they've set them out. Okay, so you do what you're told, and that's that end of story. Whether you like it, or whether you don't. No, because that's why I tried to come up with the panel. Justin was to ask you how many do you actually put in a lot. That's what I was trying to figure out, as in for a starting price. How far did you go? How far did you go? Do you put 5 in a lot? Do you put 10? Do you put 10 in a lot? Do you put 15 in a lot? Do you put 3 in a lot?
It depends on the years. You got to look up the years of them and see how many were minted. And if it's low mintage, then it's worth more. That's the thing. Basehead, yeah, I'm going to stream probably about 11 o'clock tonight because I got a lot of quarters to go through.
That's what I'm saying. There's 49D. There's 49D. There's 55D. 52D.
19, so wheat pennies.
I saw wheat. They're all wheat pennies. The stuff that I bought off of you, then I ended up with another lot. Then I ended up with another lot for somebody else, and I mixed them up. I totally mixed them up. I took all the time. I went all the collateral. What I called as you saw, the collateral damage gets sorted all back out because it gets smashed. The tubes get smashed. I had tubes for somewhere else. Didn't realise that I had them. And then I put them into, what I done was I didn't even check them for errors or varieties. What I done was I put them all back, whatever they were. If they were 52s, I put them in 52 as in an actual tube 52. So there could have been 52D, there could have been 52P in it. Wasn't even caring about the mint mark. Just as long as they were 52s, I put them in. And that was the whole that, and then end up what I've been doing is, as I said, I don't put every coin underneath a microscope. What you do and go, oh well, that's got an error, that's got an error, this has got an error, that's got a variety, that's got a variety.
Yeah.
I'm one of these people. I go 52 to 52D or 53D, and I just go bump, put it in a lot or make up a lot and go right. I've got an idea. I'm gonna go on the panel, I'm going to put a video out. I'm going to either show them this, that, or I'm going to do that. But I try to get opinions of other people, or if I'm not sure about something, I'll go to somebody else and say, what do you think about this? I'm thinking of doing this. I'm not 100% sure.
Here's how you do it. Here's how you do it, okay? You make lots of 50 pennies, wheat pennies. All right? And you do a mix. Do you know what I mean?
I was wondering if that concept would work. I kept thinking about it and kept thinking about it, Justin, and I was like, will it? Would it not? And then I'm like, well, if somebody didn't, because somebody might turn around and say, well, I don't really want 50 pennies. I don't want to spend, you're asking that for that. I don't really want to spend that kind of money, but I want to spend that money. I would be like, well, I'll take half. I'm one of these people that go, right, if you don't want a full roll or you don't want the full of that roll, right, I'll take half it. I'll take half it out. You can have half of it.
You could do that. You can get a tube of 25, a little stubbly. You could do that. That would probably work. Not only that, but what you can do, because people sell mixed wheat penny rolls on eBay, and they go for like 15 to 25, depending on the condition. So if you turn around and say, hey, I got mixed rolls and I'm selling them at $10 a piece, you're undercutting everybody, and they have to come to you then for the roll.
But what I'm saying is just some dates are missing. Like I've got maybe 44 and it'll go, instead of 45, it'll go 46. And then I maybe miss 47 out. It might have, as in I've got like 48.
Yeah.
So some of the key dates is missing. Because
That's okay.
I've got wheat cents.
Mm-hmm.
I've got wheat cents. I've got Lincoln Memorials. I've even got I've even got Canadian pennies. I've got Canadian nickels. I've got.
See, the Canadian stuff I don't know too much about. But you could do Canadian lots like
John
that.
Argent's the man for that. John Argent's the man for that Canadian.
Yeah. Yeah,
and
exactly.
George, as in found it buried. George.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. When I come on YouTube, yous all welcome me in, and it was like, this is what comes overwhelming. It's like me want to cry, but it's not. It's me being emotional, because to me that is, for somebody to take you in and turn around and say, right, you're one of your family. That's a lot. That's a lot to somebody, especially when they're not. that country or that society, as in for it to be taken in out the goodness of their heart and say, come on in, you're more than welcome here, do you know what I mean? And then you start building contacts and getting to know people, and you get to know what somebody else does and what this person does and what that person does, and then you realise he knows about that stuff and he knows about this stuff. It takes a long time for that to happen, Justin, especially if it's like a new subject that you've never done before.
Oh yeah, I bet.
You say to somebody, well, you're not a Mr. Know-it-all and you know F-all, do you know what I mean? You don't say that to somebody. You listen to what they've got to say. Maybe they don't tell you the whole thing or they've missed parts out. You'll eventually find all the information and taking the information in at a time. Because that's how I used to sit and listen to Lemonhead. That's how I used to spend a lot of time on Lemonhead's panel. Or no panel, but actually at his channel. I spent a lot of time with Lemonhead because it was as if he was telling you a lot of information. But for me to take that information in, it was taking a long time for it to soak in. And I was asking him questions. Well, what's this and why is that and what's this and why is that? But a lot of people on YouTube go, oh, you ask too many questions. You ask too many questions. And they start thinking that I'm going to use that information or I'm using it against them. I'm not using it against them at all. I want to know because I want to know the information and I want to know the history, or I'm curious to know the facts so that I can turn around and say, well, I know this, that, or the other, so that I can go away and do it. I don't want to have to keep annoying somebody and saying, I don't know about this, or I need all your information, or I need your advice. Because my old man used to say, or a lot of you people that were in business used to say, time's money. So if you're stopping them from doing what they need to do in business to make money because you're asking them information and they're having to stand there and tell you the information to you alone. And I don't like being a hindrance either.
I feel that.
Somebody doesn't want to talk to me as I say, they've no time. I've no time for you now. I'm too busy. I'm fine with that. Because at least I know where I stand, or they've told me that for the word go.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to make myself a problem, and I don't want to be a problem, and I don't want to feel like my channel's all full of drama, or that people think that I'm bashing other channels, because I'm not bashing other channels. I wouldn't bash another channel. Unless they've done something to me personally, and it's hurt me and it's upset me, then that's different. That's different. I might forget. I might
What's happening?
Forgive them, but I don't forget. But I don't make it that because they made that one mistake, that I'm not going to talk. I'm not going to talk to that I'm not going to talk to that person again. No, I'll give them the second chance. I'll give them the third chance.
Yeah.
Like my ex, I gave her umpteen chances and she wrecked it at the end. She caused damage, total damage and destruction. But I didn't think that at the time that she was that sort of person. But I just sort of put that down just in experience. That's experience.
I hear you.
Because it's like all Mucker says to me, it was like one day all Mucker turned around and says to me, he says, if you've got hatred in your body, he says, it eats away at you. And I was like, away with you like that. But I like the guy. I still do. I still bring me as old Mucker doesn't do YouTube much. And he's IT specialist, does his own things, get his own business, get two businesses. He's that busy as in time with IT stuff. Nah, he does it like he's got a server and when they've got problems, they actually tell me he opens it with Teams Viewer and all this car on. But anyway, when he was originally on YouTube, I sort of thought about what he said, and I thought he's right. If you have hatred against somebody or hatred in your body, it will eat away at you because that hatred, it's like he's done wrong to me, and you keep it going and going and going and going and going. So it's eating away at you all the time.
Yeah.
Like a bit of food. Nip, 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 like that. And it makes you even worse. So the best thing is to basically forget it, or as in move on. He's done you wrong. Okay, he's done you wrong. Right. But move on for that. So that basically that doesn't happen. So that hatred doesn't end up eating away at you.
I feel you.
There is good channels out there. There's awesome channels out there on YouTube, including yourself. Do you know what I mean? Okay, you've done a mistake. Okay, you've made that mistake. You have to learn by that mistake. It might take you time to build that trust up again, as in the thing because you made that mistake. But then you've got to accept it because you made that mistake anyway. Do you know what I mean, Justin? I'm not getting on. Put it this way: I'm not getting on at you. I'm not getting on at you, and I'm not turning in saying that I'm Mr. Perfect and you're wrong. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. But
no, but I was in the wrong though. That's what I'm saying. You know, like I know, like, and you know, it wasn't. You know, like I hated using the whole mental thing as an excuse, but I also wanted people to understand too. I screwed up and it wasn't malicious. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So
exactly, buddy. Exactly. No, because it wasn't a thing, mate. Because instead of me getting fobbed off by you, that's the only reason I went to PayPal, and PayPal, it was PayPal that said,
yeah,
yes, you have got a case here, and you've also got a case here.
yep,
So I was like, well, okay then.
yeah, dude, and I have no hard feelings against
It was
you.
like you coming and saying about the pennies, and you go, I stole you a box of pennies, and I was like, I put it in your ball court. I turned around and says, if you think that you owe me that, then that's your decision where you pay me or where you don't. That's up to you. I turned around and told you I got my money back for the last two auctions. I was quite happy with getting part of my back. So I basically turned around and says, right, that's the debt clear. That's the debt clear. And then I said, fun enough, I said about a box because I was still looking for a box of pennies. Because the whole idea was to do, because you turned around and everybody turned around and says to me, we can't do a box battle because your coins are different for your coins. I was like, well, if I got a box, then it means I can play with you lot. And that was the whole idea of getting the box in the first place, was play box battle with you lot. Because I liked that concept. Oh, one person was like, and then two channels were getting together and they were head to head with each other. How many pennies can you find that have got errors and varieties on it?
What's up, Charlie Cesar?
I think basically because I kept talking his lip, and that's how he was like, ah!
Yeah. Oh,
Sometimes
Idaho. No, Idaho.
Justin, what coins is it what coin is it that you're looking at?
I'm looking at state quarters.
I thought that it was different because pennies can look as if they're silver, as in under the camera.
Yeah,
that's how I act. You put something under the light, and it's like, how come that's not brown? How come that's copper? Or how come that looks that color, but it's not?
it's really weird how LED lights can reflect and you can see stuff that's not like there. It's insane.
Mm-hmm. Because that's how I used to see it. Lemonhead, the thing the quality of the actually showing it under the camera doesn't justify it when you actually see it in your hand.
Oh,
actually
absolutely.
up close, and you're like, oh my god, it's like a guy nearly taking as in a hard on. Basically, that's what it's like. It's like, oh my god, is that can't be? And you're like, oh, and it's like beautiful when you look at it, but when you put it underneath a microscope, and it's like 10 times the magnification, and you can see every pinhole, you can see every indentation on that actual coin. But that's what they tell you. PCGS only puts it; they don't put it under a microscope unless they're personally examining it for a reason. They only put it under, as in a jeweler's magnification glass.
Yeah. Sorry, my ex, the mother of my son, my ex is texting me because my son's coming over tonight. So
Right.
I got to respond real quick. All right. Yeah, we're good. Cool. Sounds like he might not be here for another couple hours.
Probably cause of traffic and all the rest.
Well, they're going to one more family member's house to celebrate, and then they're coming over here to drop TJ off, so I get him for Christmas tomorrow.
Alright, see.
Yeah, so. And then I get him for New Year's Eve also this year, which I'm pretty stoked about.
See, that's not bad to use these are actually like that, because there's other guys out there in the world that basically they can't get contact to their kids because the mother turns around and says, no, you're not going to them. Or they end up, they start going through and put it through courts and all the rest.
Yeah.
You knock up a guy's head or whatever, or to play games, or to use, as in as they say in Great Britain, use kids as weapons.
Yep. No, me and
Oh,
my ex are on good
I don't-
terms, thankfully.
That's not so bad, Justin. So you actually get to see him.
I do.
I don't understand why people can't be just amicable like that, as in turn around and pick up a phone and say to their ex, look, you can have them an hour or 2 hours or whatever, instead of going through all the court procedures and all that carry on.
Mm-hmm. We only went to court once, and that was about 5 years ago. And since then, we've been cordial, and because I got what I wanted and she got what she wanted. 50% custody, 50-50. And then I pay child support every week, no matter what. Period. Don't matter. It means if I go not eating for 2 days, hey, that's fine by me. I'm okay. I can sleep. So it gets paid every week. That's one thing I'm proud about. I've never missed child support. And so she's been, happy about that too. And she offers TJ more. Like, I usually get him every Wednesday and every other weekend. Next week, he doesn't have school. So he's going to come over Wednesday night and stay all the way till Sunday evening. So I get him like for the whole half the week, which is very cool of her because she doesn't have to do that if she doesn't want to, So
what you're saying is you went to court to basically set ground rules down.
Yeah.
That's basically why you went to court, was to set ground rules down.
Yep.
That's not so bad.
No. I mean, I had one of the best lawyers in DuPage County, but I was paying him $250 an hour.
Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah, dude, I blew through 10 grand real quick with that.
Well, solicitors and accountants are not cheap, especially good ones. I'm sure Gary or Neil, our Mary had 2 boys, 2 sons, Gary and Neil, Our Gary Neil can't bang a can't do they can't do manual work, but they actually are one thing an accountant and one's a chartered surveyor. And I'm talking about good in the business.
Yeah.
That's just that's what happens with Smiths. They're quite I don't know, they've got they basically got the IQ level, but they've got it as in top of the tree basically. But we don't know where it comes. We don't know where it comes from. That's the problem. I hated. I couldn't stand school. I couldn't stand school at all. See, my dad was in the motor trade as in for years. So basically, when I was suspended for school and all that, and mum got to a state and she's like, "You take them now. You have them. I can't do this no more." But they never split up because of it. So I ended up in backstreet garages. That's how I learned. That's how I learned a lot about motors. Plus, also there was a valeter that used to be with a ex boss. He walked out one day, and they turned around and said, "Well, that's your job now." So I had to learn all about valeting, cleaning cars, and all that car on. But
Yeah.
I'd been brought up a bit motors since I was like 8-year-old. I'd been brought up with motors since I was since birth. So when I come about 8-year-old, my old man was messing about with cars in the street. That's how I learned a lot of things off him because I used to watch him as in thing me down bits and pieces.
I hear you.
He was good at his Justin. I tell you something. He was good at his trade. The spray paint. He was an actual spray painter and panel beater. A lot of the younger generation go in and spray paint and panel beating now. Can't even panel beat. They don't even know how to pick. My old man was working in this guy's place, and this young boy came in, and he goes, "Oh, I'm a painter." My old man goes, "Well, if you're a painter, you can paint then." Couldn't even put on boy couldn't even put cat oil on. Had never touched cat oil in his life, but he said there was a paint. My old man says to him, but he carried himself a painter. My old man could actually put cat oil on, and he could panel beat. But we used to cry him the magician. Somebody bring him a car, and it'd be like smashed, and I'm talking about as near sides nearly caved in.
Oh.
My man knew exactly, but a lot of the cars now, Justin, they're actually writing them off. They're writing them off for like a wing damage, a side damage, quarter panel damage, because it's just too much money to repair it.
Yeah.
There's a lot. That's how you see a lot of them on YouTube now, as in buying stuff for Copart and fixing it up. It doesn't mean to necessarily mean that you say that it can't be fixed and repaired and put back on the road, because there's different categories. And when they do the insurance, when they put them for insurance, because the insurance company pays out the person in particular whose ever car it belongs to, and then they put it up for auction to obviously get the highest amount back out it again.
Yeah.
Because I watch a lot of that, what's he called? Salvage Rebuild UK. And there's another boy as in these, what's his other one? There's another one. There's one thing, he used to be Phil something, and then he changed his channel name. But there's a lot of them into it, as in the thing I've noticed. As in, that's what I've done, rebuilding cars. It seems to be there's a big industry in it.
All right, hang on real quick, dude. I gotta piss like a racehorse. I've been drinking energy drinks, so I'll be right back. Oh.
Here's a clip planchette.
I see that name is clipped at the top.
Yep.
I did have a blank. I had a couple. I had a couple of ones that are blank. I've got one that's. Oh, is that it there? That might be it there. There's one that is slightly grease filled, 1943. And
Oh,
there's
steel penny.
aye. And there's one that's a blank plant. There's one that's a blank plancha. An actual blank plancha is blank in both. It's blank. It's blank on both sides.
Huh. I don't have one of those. That's cool.
Do you ever think the Nimitz, do you ever think you would actually find one in a row? A blank plancha? If you were going through rolls, do you ever think you would find one actually in a roll?
I suppose. I found error coins searching through rolls. So, yeah, it could be in there.
See, I wouldn't like to spoil your fun because I bought a few of them at auction, and I'm like, I don't really need all of them. You know how when you go, oh that's cool, you go, oh that's cool, and then you have a phase where you go through and you go, as in you see another couple and you go, oh, I'll just buy them ones, because you're like,
Yeah, they're hard. They're hard to find. So, you got to do a lot of searching to find one. But like you say, you could just buy one on eBay or something.
I didn't buy them off of eBay. I bought them
Oh.
at auctions. I bought them off of auctions, as in from people that's actually on YouTube.
YouTube, yeah.
See, the thing is, Nimitz, if I don't know about something that's like phones, I would buy that off of eBay because I know there's guys out there or there's sellers that I've known that are reputable in the business. So I'm alright buying that. But if it was coins or something else that I wasn't 100% sure of, I'd be a bit wary of who I bought stuff off of, and I'd be doing a lot of checks before I actually purchased it. But the difference is, I thought, well, I'm better staying. If people know about something as and there's something on YouTube, and there's people actually in that business and they've done it for years and they've been collecting for years, it's better to stick with the people so you know you're not going to get, you're not going to get a copy or something that's not genuine. You're not going to get something that's not genuine.
Yeah, that's a tough thing. A lot of stuff from China is coming in. And they're not doing anything about it in the US, really.
And the thing is, now, miss, the copies look so good. That's the problem.
Okay, I'm back.
Under a magnifying glass or a microscope, and that's how you realise it's not genuine or it's not 100%.
Yeah, it's pretty tough.
Oh crap, I didn't even know who was sitting in that. That's a parcel for time, that's a package for Mark. I'm still waiting for Mark to get in contact with me. As one of the boys says to me, says, I've not seen Mark. I was like, well, I don't have Mark's email address to get hold of Mark. Sometimes I'll do that now myself. Tend to pick somebody or somebody says something and they say, I haven't got that. And then I'll say to them, well, it's going to cost you that. And then you don't see them for months because you said about money. They're not interested. So I turn to and end up, I start feeling bad. And then I'll turn and say, well, I can afford to give that out to that person. But I couldn't do it to everybody. That's the problem. I couldn't do it to everybody because it ended up costing me an absolute fortune. I ended up being out of pocket by the time I was finished.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of the things you've got to have a cut-off point. Because you've ended up everybody at you. Oh, well, you gave him something for nothing. So you might as well give me it for nothing.
shit. I need to get a new chair. This chair is fricked.
That's the same as this chair, Justin. It's one of the kitchen chairs, but it's steel back. It's got steel back, and then it's got just a flat base and a flat back.
Yeah.
I'm like you, because I've been bent over, because I was bent over half my life, because I used to look at the ground, and it was a friend of mine coming with me. He said, Alex, he says, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
I went, you can ask me anything, and he went, why do you have your head down like that for? I goes, because I stare at, I goes, I couldn't give him the answer at the time, because I totally forgot. I was like, because I've done that half my life. And he's like, but what have you got to put your head down? And it was what he said. He said, why have you got your head down in shame? You're supposed to be looking as in that up there, not at the ground. He goes, not at the ground. But it's because I tend to, when I'm looking at somebody, I tend to stare at them. And then you get people that are like, and they're like, what are you staring at? And it's like, what the F are you staring at? And then they want to challenge you. That's how I used to do that, with my head down. And it was him that turned and said to me one day, and then I ended up, when I straightened up my back, I didn't realise that when you actually straighten up your back, that's when you have the backache and all the rest, because you're then upright instead of that hunched over, because you've been hunched over for so many years, the body then starts to curl to it.
I hear you.
It starts causing you nothing but problems. Because I understand where you were coming from with the chair, about having the chair, because you've obviously need to get comfy so that the back basically doesn't start as in being irritable, because obviously you can feel it as in like niggling, and then you get this pain that's like stabbing.
No, I just need to like stretch every once in a while. There's no real pain. It's more just like it's hard to explain. It's just more of being uncomfortable. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll shift and stretch it out a little bit, and it'll feel better. Then it's just I got to move around a little bit because I'm old. I know I'm younger than you, but still.
I'm 44, but because people tell you don't, as in because you've been in the motor trade, it's not a case of you put your knees on cold floors, so you end up with stiffness in the joints and all the rest, because you've been actually on bottoms of floors, a concrete floor. They tell you not to do. People tell you not to do it, but you don't listen to them. No, it doesn't matter. You're talking rubbish, and then I end up, when you get to later life, you're like, fucking hell, and you feel all the niggles and twinges and all the rest, and the pain going through your legs and all the rest.
Yeah. What's up, Spray Can Coins? How you doing? Good to see you.
No, because I got a whole load of them. Different designs.
Dude, is that an RPM? Numa stacking?
Alright,
Yeah.
sorry. I didn't know you were talking to Numis.
Oh, yeah.
It's
Nice.
the 1mm016
Very cool.
Bang 5. Yeah.
That 5 looks as if it's gone into the S.
Looks like it's a
It
pretty
is.
nice, coin, too. Yeah, you see the bottom of that 5, Alex?
I see it.
That's a die chip.
But that's what I'm saying. It looks as if the 5 is going into the actual S. When you look at it, you can actually see it.
On the bottom, They got real close on that. But that's because it's a repunched mint mark, too. See the lines in the middle of it?
See, when you start talking about it, I'm like, I try to look for it. I'm one of these people, it's like a word search, as in you've got a word search and the words is all reversed and all the rest. I'll spend ages looking for it until I find it. It's the same with you talking about it somewhere where I can't see it, but you can see it and you're trying to explain it. It's over on that side or over in that corner. And I'm like oblivious. But I definitely can see the 5 and it looks as if it's nearly into the S. You can actually see it. It's like nearly on the top. It's on top of the actual S. If it was any closer, it would be right on upon the S.
All right, see the spike coming down from the 5?
Right, I see it. Right.
On the square part.
Uh-huh.
All right, that's a die chip.
Where it goes round, I can see it. It's like a Bugs Bunny. It looks like a Bugs Bunny teeth, a Bugs Bunny tooth.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, it's called a fang.
Aye.
That's awesome.
Although that I don't.
What happens is the die actually broke right there and lost material, and as it stamped the coin, it filled up with material because there was nothing there.
Right.
So that's from a broken die.
Right. So that's when you talk about as in coin language, and I'm like, I'm oblivious to coin language. If you do it in simple, if you break it into simple form, I can totally understand it. I can totally get it. Just takes a bit longer for eventually to soak in.
Yeah.
And then actually start looking for things. Start looking for it. Because I'm one of these people, I look for unusual pieces. I'm one of these people that it's got to be unique or unusual to me. It's like tokens. When you say about tokens and everybody's like, but why are you into tokens? Because I think they're unusual and unique. They're different. They're different to everything else. I'm one of these people, I like to be different. I don't like to be the same as everybody else. I don't like to have the same things as everybody else. It's got to be different to me. But trying to find them different things is like looking for a needle in a haystack.
It sure as shit is. You're right about that, man.
Oh yeah,
It's all
I
luck.
agree.
It's all luck. I mean, it helps out if you live in areas that are a little more remote, because then you get coins that aren't so circulated. But if you live in a populated area like I do in DuPage County, you get a lot of crap coins.
Mm-hmm.
And crap coins, I mean like corroded and pieces missing, and it's not nice.
I know I'll be buying them and I'll be like, look! Because that's what I do with when I see yucky ones. I'm like, ugh. But I tend to chuck them back in the box. That's like the ones. That's what I'm saying. That's like the ones. That's all wheat cents. So I've actually went through them, and I've thrown all the ones that I've got like spots and bits, as you said, like spots. And I'm talking about like not big spots, like wee spots are like bits that looks like tar to me, and I'm like, oh, and I'm like throwing it aside. And there's other people like, I like that. I'm like, no, I don't like that. No, because I want to be able to give somebody a coin and then to go, wow, that's something else. For them to actually see it and go, wow. But trying to get that impression, it's a hard job. It's not an easy job.
Yeah, that's the enjoyment I got out of picking stuff out for the auctions. Because I was always trying to get stuff that you haven't seen or it's hard to get. You know what I mean? And sometimes it worked, sometimes it didn't. But that was then. Now I just put stuff up on eBay if I need to sell it. I haven't been selling anything, though. I've been hunting, getting back into that. And I got to thank my grandma for it.
No, because that's a package tomorrow, pal. He's paid a bit for it, so to try and compensate for bits that I've actually given him. But I'm trying to help him on his chat. I'm trying to help him on his channel. But instead of me doing it as in chat and helping him through that way, I've actually been speaking to him on the phone or through Messenger or whatever, so that nobody actually knows about it, because that's what I usually do. I do a lot of things just in behind the scenes that I don't tell everybody, and I don't actually speak of. I don't speak about it.
Yeah.
I don't want to, because I don't want people to say, well, it's been helping him and blah, 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 so why is he not helping me and stuff like that? I can't help everybody at the same time.
Yeah.
And I can't keep putting out money as in they're just giving it away. Do you know what I mean? But I don't mind doing it bits and pieces. And especially if you're buying off of me. So you're helping me actually build the channel at the same time, although that you're not giving me the full money. It's like me sending you £50 worth of stuff and telling you, well, just give me 25 for it. But that 25 will go back into, do you get me, Justin? That 25 will go back into channel. So that goes back in to buy other coins. Do you get me?
I know what you mean.
No, I'm not trying to cheat you, stupid. I'm just trying to explain it.
Yeah.
To other people, because there's a lot of people in the chat and they might be oblivious. Because I hate when people turn around and think that the channel's just growing fresh. To me, it's as if some people think that a channel grows in fresh air when it doesn't. You have to subsidise it. If you're going into a certain subject or whatever, like coins or whatever, you have to buy the coins. You don't get them. Nobody gives them for free or says, here you go, there's a load of coins.
Yep.
That's what we're trying to do. We're trying to put out content that's good content, that's enjoyable content for our people to actually watch it, to actually view it. Because that inspires me actually seeing a channel grow and it growing further. That gives me the inspiration. Well, if they can do it, I must be able to do it. I might not do it the same way as he does it and not get the same goals that he got out of it, but I might get there eventually. But it might just take longer to do it. That makes me feel good.
Oh, yeah, dude, I hear you, man.
I love helping other people out. Because I love the thing. It's like they're proud of what they've achieved, and then you see it and you go, I helped do that. So then you feel proud in yourself because it's because you made somebody else happy. That's why I came into the YouTube, was to basically take my mind off the problems that I had and be able to focus on something. But I've also been in other communities, because I'm not just in the coin community. I'm actually in other communities that people actually know me. And that's how they can actually turn around and say, I know Alec. He's been here. He's actually been in the community that I was originally in.
Yeah.
Because it was like small engine nations. We used to do as in raids with small engine nations. And that's all we used to do, was we used to take a certain channel out, go to his channel, and then raid it. And even if there wasn't a live stream going, we'd put in a comment, as in Small Engine Nation or whatever it was, hashtag Small Engine Nation. Please come check us out. We're putting the thing with the name of the community in it, so that they would check it out, so that they end up become part of it. We actually done it for months.
Yeah.
And funny enough, Craig Durbin was in that community. And I'm not bashing Craig, I'm just saying he was in that community. That's how when Lincoln turned around and says about when he was doing mod for Joe's, and he was like, but Alec, you need a USA address. It was Red that stood up, and so did Craig, and says, well, why isn't he part of it? He's a good buyer. You want Alec to be part of it. You want him. Do you know what I mean? But it took them to open the doors to get me in there in the first place. And I'll never, do you know what I mean? I'll never forget that, because to me, somebody doing that for me, that's helped me. And they didn't have to do that. They didn't have to do that for me. They
Yeah,
done
I
it
know,
with the heart.
I know what you mean.
That's what gets emotional, and that's why I get emotional, because of people doing that for me. So they've helped me in a way to be able to grow the channel or build the channel when I was hitting a brick wall, because I was getting to a stage where I was hitting a brick wall because I was trying to put out content as something, at least something to put on the channel in the first place.
Yeah.
Because I was going to, the whole idea was to do unlocking phones, was to buy unlocking boxes and basically review them. That was the whole idea behind it. Get a box and see what it does and what it didn't do, and tell all people all about the box and all the rest, and actually show them doing it so that they knew, oh, this does this. But then I was like, this is going to create controversy. There's going to be people that's going to say, no, that doesn't work, and this, and that, and it was going to be a yes, no. And I didn't want to have that hassle. So that's how I was like, well, I need to think of something else. And then we go into SG's first auction, or go into SG's out of curiosity and see what she did, and then start buying for SG. That's when the auction fever started, or the auction passion started again. That's when it fully started. And then I just kept buying bits and kept putting it away, kept putting it aside. It was like when somebody came and rang me, and I actually got a video about that, about somebody that wrote me an email and says, oh, but you're in a bedroom, all you do is you're in a bedroom, you only have a small collection. No, I could tell them why I didn't feel that I had a small collection, because I'd built up so much stock and been putting it away all the time, because I just kept buying it as if it was like dirty water. And it wasn't the fact of just having it; it was the fact of building up a stock. So it was like building up an inventory. But the whole idea was to buy it to sell it again. And then I was like, no, hold on a minute. About 3 months later or 4 months later, because you're still having it here, I was like, I actually like that, and I actually like this, and I like that, and I like that, and I like that. So I end up, that's when I started taking bits and pieces out. That's how Justin, that's how that shoebox is filled up. It was in that box. In that box, that's Indian heads. In that bag, that's also in that bag, that's silver. The other one that told me that it's a full load of pennies, that was bought off a Clinton. That was bought off a Clinton. And the ones that weren't there, as in that the ones that weren't there that was doublers, I took the double out the sheet, and then put the one that wasn't there in it. Because that was the whole idea, was to try and finish a collection off, or get it to an acceptable level, so that I can turn around and say, right, I'm going to move on to the next thing. But I want to stay doing coins, because I don't see the point of doing it for 6 months and then walking out it and turning and saying, this is not working, and going to something else, because you're going to defeat the purpose of what you're trying to achieve in the first place.
Yeah, I feel you.
Oh,
yeah, I think the whole auction scene, other than a couple of people, is pretty much kind of done for.
Sometimes I feel as if there's too many auctions. You've got like Joe's, you've got like one like Joe's like twice a week. Then you've got Lemonheads as in thing me that's on a Tuesday. And then you've got coin ops. So if you want to buy, say for instance, a bit off a Joe, then a bit off a Lemonhead, there's Tuesday or Wednesday taking up, then there's Thursday taking up, and then Friday. So you've not actually been able to do any content for your own channel, because you've maybe spent 2 hours or 3 hours at that auction just buying stock or trying to get it in the first place. bidding for it. Well, I know, because there's times where I've been that zonked, and I'm like, I'm tired. I'm going to lay down. I'm going to lay down for 10 minutes, and then I've hit the pillar, and then there's an hour or 2 hours, and I've woke up and went, fucking time. What time is it? My tea. It's nearly bloody tea. Nearly bloody tea time. Where's half? I'm thinking, where the hell is half a day gone? Because I spent time at night time. Because your time difference is different to your time over here. People be like, he's a lazy bugger, him. No, I'm working. I am working. I am working for myself, where something that I enjoy, and trying to build something unique for the channel. Because that was the whole idea. When I get the monetization, if they give me, if people give me super chats and PayPal donations, I'm not saying they have to, but when they give that to me, I will be giving back the coins. That was the whole idea, was to give them coins back and say, by the way, because you've gave me $10 or $15, I need your email address. Well, why do you need my email address? Because I'm going to give you something. I'm going to give you coins back for that, for what you gave me. Although I don't have to do that, but that's
cool.
The way I am. Because in the United Kingdom, if you say the donation, that's you basically putting it. It's like a charity bucket. So that's how I feel, that when you're giving me a donation, that's you giving it. It's like giving it to charity. But I'm not a charity case. I'm not a charity case. Me trying to accept that is a hard concept. You need to actually accept that. You've given that money out of freeness to your heart. I've never had that before. I've never had that in my life. I've had to work for everything. My mother used to say, there's nothing, son, in life for free. You have to work for it to actually get it. So that's the way I've been brought up. So you give me money, I'd be like, why are you giving me money? You give me money, you're telling me to take it. I'd be like, I'd be frightened to take it off you in the first place. Why are you giving me it for in the first place? And what are you giving me it for? What are you giving me it for? So you want something off of me? What is it you want? And me feeling like that. That was the whole idea of getting up to the 1K crew, because I seen everybody else in my community, or people that I knew round about me that had been in different communities, getting to the 1K, and I wasn't jealous of them. It was like, they've got to 1K club, and I'm like, poor me, I'm still at 400, near at 2,000 and 3,000. They're surpassed me, and I was like, but I want to be where you are. And that was the whole idea. And then when I got to that goal, but now I'm actually short my watchers. My watchers, I think what's happened is what Dale says. What's happened is the 365 days is coming back round again. And I went back to where I started from, like 200 hours. So I've got only 400 hours. So I'm away off the 4,000 watchers mark. And I'm getting to a stage I'm like, this is a hard slog. I'm getting nowhere, and I'm like, why am I getting nowhere? Why is my hours not adding up? Why is my hours not taking me where I should be? But I'm not going to be up, Kristen. I'm not going to be up just because, or be disheartened because of it. I'm okay. I am disheartened because of it, but there's nothing I can do about it. If that's the case and YouTube's took it off me because you've got to do 4,000 watchers within 365 days, so it's come back round again. So I might, because it was like Gemma turned around and says that she knew me for 4 years, and I'm like, have I actually been 4 years on YouTube? I actually thought it was only 2. I thought it was 2. When she said 4, I was like, I'm not going to disagree with you. It's been 4 years, because she was on another stream at the time. And I was, because some people stream like for YouTube and they do like YouTube and they stream Facebook as well. That's how I was asking you a question. How do you stream on 2 different platforms? Because I seen somebody do it. One, she was streaming on Facebook or sending it to Facebook and it was also streaming on YouTube as well at the same time.
Yeah,
and I
that's
was
crazy. I've seen that
how
too.
it could be done. And that's when she said about Gemma Grace says, because I know Gemma fair way back. Gemma's got good content as well because she deals with it's the autism side of it she's doing, as you know, the learning and teaching that as in to let people understand that. I can't remember the channel name, so I hear me. But when I'm trying to answer a question or trying to speak about somebody and what they do, I'm trying to tell you a bit about the channel. But it takes a lot. It takes a lot out of me to actually try and let people understand what their channel's about.
Mm-hmm.
I get tongue tied as well doing it because I'm standing up. As I was the first time I ever went up to do anything was at school. And I was like, I didn't want to actually do it, and it was to do a poem, Robert Burns, years ago at school, and you become like centre of attention, and you stood up there, and you're like, and it's like a different world. You're like, I've actually speak, so you're trying to not get it wrong when you're actually stood up there and everybody's watching you. So I don't like being the centre of attention. So me being the centre of attention on either a panel or my own channel, it's hard for me as well because I'm in front of that camera and knowing that I've got no option, that I have to do it if I want. If it's not a case of you want to do it because you want to be able to let other people see it. Because we actually nearly won, as in when we were at primary, we actually nearly won the choir competition, as in we were sent to John Wright Sports Centre, and we'd actually were up against other primary schools, but we got second place, and that was when I was in Mrs. Fury's class at the time. I think that was room 8, primary 4.
What grade?
Primary 4. I was primary 4 in room. It was room 8, primary 4. I always remember it to this day, Justin. Never forget it.
Yeah.
I was actually part of the choir, and it was down with Mrs. Fury that taught us, as in we used to get piano lessons or as in choir lessons. So that's when I realised I had a voice. So that's what I keep saying to somebody. If you've got a talent, use it to its full potential. Some people can't do that or they don't know how to do that. Use a talent to its full potential. But some people don't realise they have a talent or a hidden talent until they actually find it.
Yeah.
Because it's like me, I love building things or fixing things. I love fixing and mending things, but I also like fixing people's problems. I like people coming to me with a problem and me trying to solve it. Or give them advice. I never ever turn around and say, you have to do it my way. I always think about it as in, if I was in their shoes, what I would do with that predicament they've got and trying to explain it to them. Well, if I was in your shoes, this is how I would do it. For them to take something away from that and maybe use it out of that and say, well, okay, he's got a valid point. Maybe that might work or maybe it could work. But I love end up when you see them 6 months later. I've tapped people on the shoulder and they're like, what are you talking about? And then I've reminded them of something that, oh, aye. I want to actually hear them turn around and say to me because it makes me feel good that I've helped somebody else and they've got out of that predicament. It's not for them to turn around and say, well, wing me, do you know what I mean, that you've done it and I should give you all the credit. No, that's not me at all. That's not what I'm trying to say. Me feeling good in myself because that person's went away and solved that problem that they've had where they feel as if they've hit a brick wall and they couldn't turn to anybody to say, well, what do you think, or get somebody else's advice without being judged that they were doing wrong by doing it whatever way they had to do it. It's like if you think about it, life is like a railroad track. We always sometimes we do. It's like Cab 7 saying it's like somebody having a drug addiction or an alcohol addiction. We all fall off the wagons at some point. Oh, I fall even off the wagon. There's times where I hit depression and my anxiety and everything kicks in. But I just don't do YouTube when I feel like that because I don't want to be able. I don't want to drag everybody else down with me at the same time. So that's why I take myself off and I'll go and watch. I just watch videos. I'll watch videos because I'll catch up. Because I've got like 900. I've got like Justin. I've got like 900 channels, as in the thing me that I watch or I've got on my channel.
Yeah,
So
that's
the videos coming out all the time. As in they ring me, somebody maybe putting in a video for a different channel. They don't expect you to watch that as in all the time. But there's sometimes where you think, well, I might as well catch up with some of them because some of them are enjoyable content and there's stuff that you can actually learn off of them. Because you've got like scrappers, you've got ones that do mechanics, you got all different things on YouTube. But they're all. What happens is they all become wee communities, as in thing where they're all and they know each other, but they don't just. It's like Ali Mack. He does like mechanics, but he's also into other things. So they're not just in the like one community. They might be in like 4 different communities that you see them in. But it's like when I'm watching a video, I'm taking information out of that video because I'm seeing it for my own self and understanding it more and taking photographic evidence yet because that's what I'm doing. I'm snapshotting it. It's like snapshotting it in my brain. That's what I usually do. If I'm working in a place or working with somebody, I'll watch everything over their shoulder. It's not me wanting to as in hinders them. I'm watching them to understand exactly what they're doing. So that then I can then mimic it. It's like a child that mimics an adult. They watch it closely, inspecting it to see what it does. That's what I do. And then I take photographs. It's like photographic evidence in my head. It's like photographs all the time. So I know exactly that should do that, and that should be that, and that should be this. It's like me looking into like arcade machines. I'm actually looking into arcade machines at the moment. And it's like them. I'm not fully finished with them, Justin. I've got to learn up way down. I've got to learn up with software, how to actually use that, because that's for repairing dead. That's for repairing dead phones. You actually put a PCB. What happens is I'll show you. That's a jig. That's what they call it. They call it a jig adapter. So that's a jig adapter. That adapter fits in. There's a notch. There's a notch on that. The notch actually fits. I don't know if it's that one. That might not be the right one. It might not be the right. I had it upside down. That's why. I thought there was something wrong with it. That jig fits into that, right? But there's also another part. So that fits, so that board there, right, fits onto that. But that's for doing ECMs. That's actually for taking. I'll show you.
Hey, Newman stacking. Man, and I just saw, yeah, all right. I saw how you spelled it. It kind of threw me off. Dude, is that a cherry picker's guide coin?
Yeah, I cherry picked it from my LCS. It was in their junk bin.
Nice, dude. Very nice. So you got it for what, like scrap or coal value?
Yeah, pretty much.
Nice, dude. That's a good one. You gotta love when that happens.
One of the chips here, Justin. It's an they call it EMMC chip. You take one of the chips off, and that goes onto that jig. That goes into that jig board. It's for doing. It's to read. It's to read. It's to read the chip.
I don't know, dude. I don't know crap about
and then
technology.
it gets wrote. That's where it comes into operation. It's all brain work, that stuff, and it's mind, and that stuff is mind boggling. That stuff is mind boggling when you start it. You've got to know the right programs to use. The software is, you get software, but you've got to know the right file, the right bin file to actually use for whatever phone you look into it all. It becomes, that's what I'm saying, it becomes mind-boggling. But that's another project, but I'm not doing that project at the moment. That's why it's left in that drawer. Because they're brand new boxes. They're like £200 box. They're like £200 boxes, £200 and £300 to buy. I'd found the right place. I found the main manufacturers were building the boxes and all that car on, and went straight to the direct links to get them. Because mobile phones, I never even bothered with unlocking at one time. But then I noticed a big thing on eBay that with an unlocked phone, it would sell better because it was unlocked the phone itself. I was like, well, if there's money in it as in we've been unlocked, I might as well start in it. I used to use a Data One. It was called a Data One clip. It just looked like a 3310 handset, and all you done was put a data cable onto it, and then fed it onto the phone itself and pressed a button. That's all you had to do was press a button. That went somewhere. I lost that thing. I left it somewhere and forgot about it. No, I was going to with this or last or whatever, and then we stopped going together, and end up my stuff got left at hers. And instead of me going and get it and creating a scene, I was like, nah, I can't be bothered.
Just let it go, huh?
Exactly, Justin. And then when I seen him, I was like, oh. And then I started reading into it and all the rest to try and understand it more, because I was like, I really want to understand this. I want to understand exactly what the box is between that box to that box.
Yeah.
I've got about 6 boxes. There's about 6 of them in there. There's about 6 of them. There's Magma, there's a Micra box, there's DZ-JTAG, because I found out I think that's a brother, it's either a brother or sister, what's it called? ZX3. ZX3 was used for Samsungs, but that just doesn't do Samsung. That black box I've shown you, that doesn't just do Samsungs. It does a lot of different ones. It's like that's like a universal box, that thing. But they keep coming up with new updates every couple of months. They come out with new updates.
Do you see the star behind your shoulder? That's from the back of the eagle on the reverse.
Oh yeah. Holy crap, dude.
That's the diagnostic.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
See, that's a sick coin because you can almost probably see it without a loop.
Yeah, it's pretty worn though, but you can still see it.
This is showing it. I can't see it, and I'm looking at it, and I'm looking even harder at it to see where it is. You actually see it.
You got to know where you're looking at.
Yeah, the 2 points.
I sort of see it down there. I sort of see it like it looks like a star icing.
Yeah, that's like the tip of the star.
It's not making any difference because obviously I'm pointing it through, trying to point through it because I see it as another screen. Because Justin's got it like 3 screens that's shared.
Right.
I can actually see it, and that's what I'm trying to point to. Is exactly where I can see it.
You want me to
Yeah.
promote him to the main screen? Here you go. Maybe you can see it a little bit better. See the dark area?
No, Justin, I don't see it there, but I see a line. I see another line. I see a line, and it looks like the looks like the tippy. It looks like a tip of a star. I can actually see it on as
Yep.
like an indentation.
That's what you're seeing. So that's a die clash. What happens is the two dies smash together without a coin in the press. And they leave a little bit of each other on each opposite die.
Is that right through? Is that right through to the other the opposite side?
Yeah, the opposite side has clashes too, right?
Yeah, the reverse clash with the obverse die. And there was no coin in the press probably, and it imprinted.
Yep. It's crazy.
So basically,
Yeah,
that's as if it's like thin material. That's like as if it's like thin material, as in like material like your tracksuit as thin as that. It's as thin as that, as in thin as the fabric you could get, as in actually seeing it. So it's like as if you're seeing double.
yeah, it's
I'm not
pretty
trying
tough.
to explain it hard. I know exactly. It's like that's what I see. It's like words that I can actually see a photographic picture in my own head, but trying to explain it in words is a lot for me to explain it. How I actually see it. That's why I end up. It's not that I get frustrated at people. I get frustrated at myself because I can see it like a picture. It's like a picture on a wall. And I know people's not stupid. I know people's not thick. I'm not trying to treat them as thick. I'm trying to explain it in layman's terms in simple format of how I can see it.
Well, yeah, that's where we're looking at right there, above her shoulder.
What the fuck is that? Nothing.
I see a faint line. It's like as if it's up. It's as if it's up there.
Yep, right above it.
Exactly what you're saying, Nimbus. It's on her shoulder, but it's up. It's up.
Yeah.
It's nearly like about that much.
Yep.
You can just
So
see
I'll flip it over, and you can see the back. That's where the stars were.
I always
printed on them.
wonder, can you actually see that? As in, if you didn't have that under a magnify or a microscope, would you actually be able to see it? As in, with bare eyes.
I didn't see that star. I saw the clash by her leg, the E and the P by her leg initially, but that's what led me to look at the other diagnostic and see the stars were the problem that hit the front by her shoulder. That's the same stars you see from the back, hit the front. So.
That's what I'm saying. So basically, the wear would be like really thin. Basically, it would be basically as if you could punch basically a hole right through it because it was that thin, but it's not.
It made the impression, yeah. It didn't go all the way through. It just impressed it with the back on the front.
See, I understand about metal because my dad was, as I said, my dad was a panel beater spray painter, so we were working with metal. You're working with metal all day, every day, because I was actually in the garages with him, giving them hand when he was self-employed. Because carpentry, I can't even cut. If you give me a piece of wood, I can't cut it straight. It might look in a certain light straight, but it's not straight. My cutting's like I'll end up with an angle. Because I remember when we were doing before you finish as in technical drawing or woodwork class, and they asked us to build a table. My table actually didn't. The leg never sat still. It was like that. It was uneven, and I couldn't understand why it was uneven. But metalwork, I was really good at. I was really good at metalwork. But then my father taught me, as in when we was cataloing, he was like, "This is how you feel it, son. This is what you're trying to achieve, and this is an ability. This smoothness to your hand. He's like, that's where you feel it, and that's where your lines is."
We have
That's how
0
we
people
use
in the audience.
I'm trying to understand the metal itself, why it's like that, the reasons and how it could be like that.
Come on, just one double ear. One double ear. That's all I'm asking for. And a known one. I wanna sink my ooh. Shit, it's a D. Man, looks pretty good right there. I don't think it is though. Hey, Numa Stacking, have you heard about the new double deer that was found, the 1995 penny?
1995 D or plane?
Plane.
No, I got to look at the rolls because I saved some in the like 93, 95s, and I got a bunch of those. I got to look through those.
It slightly looks like machine doubling, but then blends into the bottom of the lobe. There's only been one known found and graded, and it's in the private set, so who knows how much money it would go for. I found that exact coin 6 months prior to its discovery on my channel.
Oh, wow.
Actually go back to one of my videos and see that I found the first one. But all the people in the chat and who I was hanging out with was like, dude, it's machine doubling. It's machine doubling. I'm like, no, I'm going to put that one aside. I don't know where I put it, though. So it's just like mixed in somewhere with my stuff.
Oh, man.
I done that with a 19. I'm 100% positive it was a 1909 S wheat cents, and I had it up on the drawers, and I put it in a flip.
Yeah.
And I was clearing up, and I'm sure either it fell on the floor or it ended up over there. And if it ended up over there, I put it up over there, and I cannot find that thing. And
now, Let me
I
ask
meant,
you this. Was it a 1909 S Indian head penny?
I'm sure it was a wheatie.
You're
Honest to
sure it
God,
was a Wheatie?
I'm sure it was a wheatie.
Then if it was a Wheatie, it has to be the 1909 SVDB. That penny's worth in good condition, which is the lowest grade you can get, $600 to $700.
I'll tell you who hanged me. I'll tell you who hanged me, who helped me fight, who helped me down me realise what it was. Conan.
Yeah,
Everybody saw that coin. Everybody saw that coin. I cannot find it in this whole room. I cannot find it.
yeah,
And I was like, and I was like to Andrew, I was like, have I put it in your package? And he's like, no, definitely. And I have 4 times. Are you sure you not put it in that package? Because see if somebody had have had it and I had have put it in a package and I'd have lost it, I wouldn't have even bothered. But it's the fact of losing it and can't find it.
yeah,
That's what's bothering me because I know it was here. I know it was here for definite. And even if I had to try and replace it, okay, it might cost me a few quid to replace it. I'll eventually, but if I can't replace it, then I'll find something that is nearly the same sentimental value as that coin and a different coin. It bothers me when I lost something, I cannot find it. It's not the fact of losing it, it's the fact of putting it down so I can't find it. And you don't know what you've done with it, and it bugs the tits at me. Where did that go? Because I was tidying up at the time. Because that's what I'm saying. It was Conan at the thing, mate. It was like, do you know what you've got there, Art? And I'm like, no. And he's like, turn it back over. And he's like, oh my God. He's like, do you know what you've actually found? And I'm like, no. And he's like, do you want me to tell you? And I was like, mm-hmm. I think you were there fun enough as well at the same time. I think that's when you were doing me kicking about with Conan at the time. Because I was like stalked when he told me. I was like, wherever I got that for, who knows where I got it for? It could have come out a mixed roll that I bought, and it come out, and I know it for definite. It either come out an auction or somebody gave me it for the coin community.
man. You could have found it in a roll. That's possible.
It might have been ding me, and it either might have been out of it either come from Mama Lou or it come from Chuck Doherty. It come from ding me copper coins.
Yeah,
That's where it came from. And it was definitely a set of mixed rolls. It was because I bought 4. I bought 4 of them. That's what I'm saying. I'm one of these people that I don't realise that I have luck in my. It's like I've been told I have a guardian angel. I have a guardian angel on my left shoulder, which hang me, and it's there for good luck. It's there for good luck. The fortune teller says to you don't have any bad luck, but to me it doesn't feel as if I've got luck at all. I tend to see that if there was luck and more, it would run past. It would totally run past me. That's the way I feel about luck. It would run past me. I would miss it. Although they're saying that ding me that I've got a guardian angel on my left shoulder and I've got no bad luck.
I hear you.
It just happened to be that obviously, and I didn't know what I had. And it's not a fact of the money factory. It's a fact of losing it and can't find it. And where it fell is a mystery. I've been through umpteen boxes. I've been through umpteen stuff. The only thing I can think of is either fell in the drawer. It's either fell in the drawer at the bottom, or it's underneath the drawer. It's underneath the drawer itself.
Yeah, that's definitely rough, man.
That's
like a sought after coin.
I've never had money and I never will have money, but I was never a materialistic person, as in I'm not a materialistic person, and money at Disney, I've seen it. I've seen actual bosses. I'm talking about a guy that was showing me figures of 7 and 12 grand. Actual check, a check wrote out with selling 2 cars and showing me it and saying, you actually want to see this? And I'm like, I'm not even interested. I'm not interested in what you've earned or how much money you've got. It doesn't matter to me. I see you as just a normal person. I don't see you any other way. You're a working class person, the same as everybody else, and good luck to you. If you've done it and achieved it, good luck to you. Because it's just money. I think, do you know the worst part of it? I think we seen my father in an actual coffin, and I actually seen him lay there in a coffin. It made me realise that even he couldn't even take money with him. Even if he had it, he couldn't have took it with him in a box.
Yeah.
Because I knew that no money would ever bring him back. Nobody will ever replace him either. Nobody will ever replace him. I think that's what hurts even worse. Because I could actually take something to my dad and say, Dad, what do you think about that? Or Dad, can you give me a second opinion of that? But then there was times where I was, nah, it's nothing, it's nothing. I'm sure it's something. Tell me more about that. Nah, it's rubbish. Just chuck it to one side.
Yeah. What's
Yes,
up, Hidden? How you doing, man? Good to see you. I think he just left.
No, if Hidden's there, he'll be there. He'll be kicking about. He's lucky. He'll be looking. He's telling it the exact same way as Tuvie told it. That's what I'm saying. I don't realise how much I'm actually. I don't know. How can you explain it? I wouldn't say love, but people that's behind me and me not realising it. Me just taking it for granted. Aye, right. Heard it like that. It's just because everybody said to me, just be, because it was like when I first came onto YouTube, I was listening to what Grizz 270 was saying, Cab 7, Green Bay Wacky, Fireman CV, and it was one day in particular, Grizz turned around and says, keep it real or something. And I tried to understand what did he mean by keep it real? And it's like people have told me, well, just be yourself. So I am myself on camera or on panel. I'm just myself. And maybe people like me because I'm me.
Mother.
And me realising that obviously that is a talent that I have.
Yeah.
Because
Sorry,
it's like the Virgo stars. It's like the Virgo star sign. They click with certain people. They seem to click with certain people. But then there's some people that actually fall in with your star sign. But they treat us like a soft touch. Because I've had scammers, you name it, I've had it, scammers, I've had people with mental illnesses, all sorts, tag up with us, and I'm like, why are you tagged up with me for? Why are you actually here? Why you actually want to spend time with me or even know me? And then a couple of months, but they're no, it's not people on YouTube, this is people as in like on Facebook and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Or on a date, or I've been on a dating site and they've came to me and I'm like, why are you even bothering with me? And then 2 weeks later or 3 weeks later they disappear and you never hear from them again. You're like, where the hell have they gone? But you're trying to work out, well, what were they after? Why did they come to me and why were they sent to me for in the first place? Because sometimes I tend to ask myself daft questions which I have no answer for, and even sometimes I can't even answer them. That's why sometimes I'll say to somebody something, or a problem comes up, and I'll say to somebody else, well, what do you think about that? Such and such has said this. Because it's not me telling tales in that person, it's me wanting to understand it so that I understand it.
Yeah,
So
I
I
hear you.
can get around it. Because it's like you trying to get your head around something and you can't comprehend it. It doesn't matter how many people tell you, and you still can't comprehend it. It's when you start to make sense of it, you go, right, that's why. And then you start to understand it.
Yeah.
And then you leave. That's when you leave it. That's when you finish it because you've left it there because you've understood it. You've understood it. You've comprehended it. But at the time, you didn't comprehend it at the time, and you couldn't make head nor tail of it or make sense of it. Because it's like some people have turned and says to me, he's actually telling me he's quite intelligent. There's people who are like, I like fucking dafty. Don't even bother with him. Don't even listen to him. And there's other people that's turning and says, well, hold on a minute. He's actually quite intelligent. They've actually spent time with him and went, he's quite intelligent. Actually, it's as if he doesn't make sense to you when he's talking about it or whatever. Because my dad was a wise old man, and there was things where he was telling me when I was 20, and I was like, away with yourself, Dad. You rubbish. Not until later on in life, and I was like, hold on, what point was he trying to make then? What was he trying to tell me? And eventually it's made sense that that's why he told me about that, and that's why he told me this. Now I make sense. Now I can make sense of it because I'm older. I'm not as what a young man then, because a young man will. But fucking away with you, old man. Go away with yourself. Talk pish.
It's a nice die crack.
Yeah, this is a VAM that was listed as 2019. So it's VAM 37A2. So it's a newer VAM.
Very cool. And it's a 2000 what?
So the VAM was discovered in 2019. So
Oh, okay.
it's only
What
about
coin is it on?
what's that?
What coin is it on, though?
Oh, Morgan dollar.
Nice.
Yeah, it's an 1884 O.
Real nice. Oh, well, I'm not going to ask you that. That's kind of personal.
Yeah, this was picked up at the thrift store as well.
Really?
Yeah.
If you can find something like that, Numis, take me to the thrift shop and I'll buy it. If you can find
I didn't know. I checked them later, after I bought them. But
Yeah.
got
I know
lucky.
that daft Numis. My mum was like, never check in and I hang my shop. Just take it as and ding whatever. And if he thought it was worth it and make a couple of quid off it, he would take it. And then he'd be like, see, look what I've. It used sometimes he come in at night time and be like that, and he go like, and he takes it, and I've come here, son. What is it? It's something to show you, and you take it out of his pocket. I'd be sometimes amazed with some of the things he would come up with. He was an old talker. He'd been taught our forefathers before even I was born.
Huh. That's the best pocket coin dealer.
But my dad wasn't into coin. My dad wasn't. He didn't deal in coins. He never.
Oh,
He never. My dad bought cars, furniture, antiques.
Oh, you froze up, Alex.
It's breaking out. There he is.
It was as if everything he touched, that's what Mum says, he could fall in a Clyde and come up with a box of heather. That's how good he was.
That's pretty good.
But the old man died in 2000. Was either 2018 or 2019 he died only 2 years, about a year. Mum says, but I think it was 2 years. Mum says dad passed away. He passed away when he was 70, but he came out his trade because he ended up with ill health. He ended up maybe with what do you call it? Oh, no, I can't mind. Can't mind. Dementia. He ended up with dementia, and his left side of his body couldn't feel nothing in the left side of his body. He went up to here my hospital. They took him in, and then they rushed him to Southern General. And when they took him for an X-ray, they found 2 blood clots in his head. Found 2 blood clots in his head, and he'd done a massive operation. When he came back out, you could actually see like a faint line in his actual skull. They'd opened up his skull. They opened up his skull to take 2 blood clots for the back of his head. But they hadn't the hospital up here. They hadn't noticed that. It wasn't until Dingme, as in Southern, they took him to Southern General and done an X-ray his head, because he was complaining. What it was, he was complaining of headaches, but he'd been complaining about them for months. And my dad was no one for doctors, unless he was really ill. Because I remember the day the doctor had to turn him over to give him an injection. They gave him an injection in the back of the leg, a shot at the back of the leg. We couldn't move one day. But he spent half his time. He was motor daft. My dad was motor daft on the back. That's my missus. She could trust him. He would never go off another woman. But it was motors daft. And if he disappeared, that's where you would find him, in a garage somewhere. You find him in a garage, messing about with motors. He started his trade when he was 50. He was only 15 when he started his trade. He started his trade with an old guy, J.W. Green. And he went to we told me a story about when he went to college. He went to college when you get the 1-day release. They wouldn't let him in the classroom. I don't know if it was because he looked dirty or whatever it was. He actually got a letter for the boss, as in take a letter into the college for them to let him in the doors, into the classroom for day release when he was learning his trade. And then he worked with Laidlaws until Laidlaws shut down. He used to buy trade-ins for Laidlaws, take him out because the garage that my grandfather had was only 2 minutes across the street. It was 2 minutes across the street. I used to buy the ex trade-ins that he didn't want in the forecourt. Take them out of the garage, clean them up, tidy them up, and then put them into Angme. He used to put them into Intercity Motor Auction. That's when he first found Intercity Motor Auction. But my dad was down. My dad had a drinking problem. Luckily, I didn't take after him. I think when we seen what they'd done to the family, I think that's what made me realise about the drink. It was the worst thing.
Yeah.
That was the only worst thing about him. He was a good worker. He was a good worker. He didn't drink during working hours, but he drank after them. Fucking hell. And I'm talking about actual drink. Justin, he would like stay at closing up time till it finished. That was his only downfall. He wouldn't hurt us physically, but mentally, he tortured me mentally. You're stupid, you're thick. Kept on and on. Mum says to him Monday, says, if you're going to keep telling that, he will end up believing you. All I ever wanted of him was for him to turn around and say he was proud of us. Never ever got that of him. Never once did he ever say that. But then I don't know if his father was the same to him, my grandfather. Because my grandfather, when I knew my grandfather before he passed away, because he used to get taken on the weekend to my grand's, and then when we were school holidays or whatever, he used to have a big chalet. We used to go up the chalet as not on St Mornings. That was like his second home. Because he was coming back for holiday. What happened is he was coming back for holiday and he took no well and didn't actually get to his school bride. He ended up partly in Fife. He did a hell of a job getting the body back for Fife. But I never ever remember my granddad ever speaking. He was one of these quiet mans, but you could tell by his actions. So I don't know if he was like that with my father before I was even born, when he was growing up. Maybe that's where it came from or stemmed from. Maybe he was proud in his own way, but just never said it. I think that's why I started YouTube, for him to be proud, is for him basically looking down on me, or me to feel as if he was looking down on me and saying, I'm proud of you, what you've done, what you've actually achieved. Because I don't feel as if I've achieved anything in my life, to be honest. Sometimes I feel as if I was I was a failure, or I am a failure.
I feel the same way.
I ended up in a marriage, Justin. I put it this way: I ended up in a marriage and I lost the marriage. I lost the house, and then I lost my kids as well into the bargain. I only have open letterbox contact. I don't have actual physical contact with my own kids, and that hurts. That hurts every day. And it's like 5 years I've been fighting, 5 years, and it's still not finished yet. But it's turned around and say, you can't have any physical contact. There's an actual order and that's why I can't even see them. They actually get taken off my ex partner because she couldn't do her job properly. So end up you've like somebody else bringing your own kids up.
Yeah, that's kind of rough.
I never meant it to happen, and that's how I end up. It's as if I blame myself for everything happening.
Yeah.
But if you keep blaming yourself, how far are you going to go? How far are you going to let it get to you? Or for you end up to the state where you end up committing maybe suicide.
Yeah.
Because you're blaming yourself, saying that it's your fault.
I hear you. No, I understand. I'm on the same page as you right now, big time. I know what you mean.
That's why I don't let it bother me, Justin. I don't tend to talk about it because I don't want it all on YouTube. It's like you hear it and everybody hears it. And then they start as judging me and do you know what I mean? Looking down on me, or don't even talk to him, don't even associate with him because they think that it's wrong. You
Look at all
can't.
this junk back here.
Once something happens, you can't turn the clock back. You can't reverse the clock once it's done.
Yeah.
And they say that you learn by your mistakes. You could make the same mistake 4 times over before you realise that it is an actual mistake.
Yep. Tis the truth. I've been there. I've done that.
I know it's like somebody turning and saying, you ask somebody's advice and they go, don't do that. But then they go away and this is what another thing that annoys me. But they go away and do it. What they've just told you not to do, they go away and do it themselves.
Mm-hmm.
I like a person that'll turn around and tell you, no, you don't do that, and you ask them, why don't you not do that? Well, the reason why you don't do that is because blah, that, and that. Well, if they're going to tell you not to do it, don't do it themselves. It's like my mum used to say, it's if it's good enough for the goose, it's good enough for the gander. It's good enough for the gander.
Yeah, I've heard that say.
Sometimes I was trying to make, when I was younger, Justin, I was trying to make sense of what that meant. What that meant. It's that mum would come out with, if you fly with the crows, you will get shot with the crows. It means if you run about with a crowd, you get tagged with that crowd at the same time. Whatever they do. That's what that means. Because somebody's saying that I try and make sense of them because I want to make sense of them because I don't understand what they mean. It's like the time when I was getting hit with. I'm trying to remember the word. It was like somebody tell me something. I can't remember the word for that. It's like somebody like something out a book, and then you have like a spirit, and it's trying to tell you something, but it's using using paragraphs. I had that when the marriage broke up. I had that happened to me, and it was like it came through my phone and it came through Messenger, but it kept spouting about that it wanted to get married, and I was like, it was actually quoting quotations. That's the word I was trying to think of. It was quoting quotations out passages out a book, and I was like, so I wrote down what it had said,
Yeah.
and I put it on Google. Do you know what I found?
What?
There's a book called. Have you ever heard of a book called "Who Moved My Cheese"? Look
Not
it up.
offhand.
Look it up. It's called. His book's called. It's Dr. Johnson. It's Dr. Johnson that wrote it. I think it was a she. It was a she that wrote it. It's not an actual doctor. It's a one of the. It's a head shrink people.
Yeah.
What it is about the changes in. It's all about the changes in life. It starts off with, as in the first bit, it starts off with a guy who was into American football, and his boss decided to change him into doing rugby, and he had no comprehension anything about rugby, but he had to learn about it, and he didn't actually want to do the job, didn't want to do the job, but because he was given it, he had to write about it. He was like an author or an editor of this big, a massive paper, but that's what it starts off with, and every bit of the book is a different it ends up a different person, but that's the name of the book. It's called Who Moved My Cheese. It's about the cheese is a metaphor. It's about
I have heard of it. Yeah. My dad read it and told me to read it, and I've read a lot of it, but I know what you're talking about. The cheese. It's like a rat race. The rat needs to go get its cheese. That's what you need to go get.
The Americans use it for sales. That book is used for sales marketing to make them believe that they can sell stuff. They can sell anything over a phone, so that they believe in themselves. They use that book, and it's used. It's still getting used. But it was an actual somebody that came to me. I don't know where this is. It was like an angel had been sent down on a mission and I hadn't a clue who it was, and I kept saying it, show your face, and it wouldn't show its face, and it's like, you'll find out later, and because it was spouting marriage, I got scared of it, because I was like, this is talking about marriage now, this car, and I was like, no, this can't be happening. This is after the marriage is split up. And that's what I keep thinking. Maybe God had sent an angel down from the sky, but everybody was like, see, when I tell everybody or people I was telling, they're like, you're gone, you're deranged. There's something wrong with your head. And every time I told it was like, no, you're making it up. You got a screw loose. It did happen, Justin. I think because I'd fell off the bandwagon and didn't know which way to turn. And it was like a dark cloud had been hanging over me for so long. This dark cloud was to be lifted. But it only happened after the marriage broke up and I actually come back to this house where I was originally brought up. Because I was only 6 when Mum took this house. It's an actual council. Mum actually rents it off a council, but we've been in it for like 30 odd years. Same house. That's where we were brought up as kids. But that's what I'm saying. It took to then, but it was like a dark cloud because she died on Wednesday. It was like 4 years. I was like, it's only 3 years into a relationship, or 3 years with each other. And she's like, one day, and she's like, you need to harden up. You need to do this. You need to do that. And she was like, I'm doing it for your own benefit. And then because I'd hardened up so much, she was like, I want the old guy that I fell in love with. I want the old Alec back. And it didn't matter how hard I tried to get me back to the old person that I originally was. It wasn't coming. And it didn't matter what I'd done or how much I tried, I couldn't bring him back. And it wasn't until I come back here till the marriage ended, that's when it happened. I would come back to who I was before I met her. I think that gets me more emotional because it's like, I remember when I used to go to dancing that Karen, I was one of the ones that I was a happy-go-lucky guy. If a woman was looking at me and they were I'm trying to figure out whether they were, while I was dancing, whether they were laughing either with me or laughing at me. And if I liked something, say for instance, dancing, Justin, I wouldn't have got them chatted up. I'd be like, I really like that last year, whatever. But I'd be frightened in case she wasn't single or I got slapped in the dish. So that's it. Because I met my ex off a chat room. That's why on Facebook, you'll see in my Facebook, me saying about dating sites or talking about dating sites. Because I go back to when Blue Yonder was kicking about Telewest Communications. Because I couldn't find any chat rooms on Facebook because we used to be able to talk to Americans as in at night time. As in a dial up. It wasn't Wi-Fi. It was dial up. It was a dial up.
I remember the dial up.
A disc into the computer. You saved the disc into the computer, and all you had to do was you pressed the connection thing. You pressed it on as in return. It then dialed it out, and then it took you to their website or their server. And then when you opened up, the server opened up, you would have like different, it was set so easy. Back then it was set so easy. It was set, it's easy, but there was all different like chat rooms. You're like, BBWs is beautiful and all that, Carol. All different chat rooms. And if you stayed up long enough, like 4 o'clock in the morning, because my old man used to go absolutely daft. You're still up here. What are you doing? I used to hide the fact. He didn't know I was that time. I was looking for a woman, and eventually that's how I found her one night. She was up drinking, and her marriage was going to split up at the time, and she was on a date. She was on the site, and everybody's like, I get told, everybody's like, if you find a woman here, you'll have no chance in finding a woman through these chat rooms. And everybody's like telling me you need to go to the dancing or whatever else. You'll meet somebody there. No, Alec. You tell him something. You tell me something's impossible that it can't be done. It can't be done. I'll keep going at it. And I was so determined to prove them all wrong. To prove them all wrong. That's exactly what I did. I found a bot.
You're breaking up right now.
I know. I spent like 14 years with the same person, and then end up get kicked to the curb at the end.
Yeah, it's got to be a horrible feeling.
But Justin, how do you know that love exists if you don't take risks in life, right? If you don't take a risk in life, how do you know it's going to work? How do you know it's going to work for you? You don't until you try it.
I know.
You try it.
Yeah, I know.
That's
I'm
what I
seeing
did.
a girl right now.
No, I love a challenge. I love a challenge. I love a challenge. I have to have challenges or goals, or I'll make a goal. I'll make a goal, and I'll have a challenge, and I'll challenge It's not a challenge people. I'll challenge myself to see how much can I achieve. Can I actually achieve that? Can I actually do it? Some projects I've never. Some projects that I've got to stages, and I know I'll never finish them, but I was like, I've achieved part of them, or I've got halfway there, but eventually I've gave up on them because I'm like, I can't get it, I can't do it anymore, I can't get the end goal or the end thing that I was looking for in the first place.
Yeah.
But it's my old man used to say, if you don't try, son, you don't know. But people saying that you're a failure when you try, no, that's not true. It's when you don't try something, that's a failure. When you've not done nothing, it's like somebody turning around and telling you, like, on your chat, say for instance, you done a video and you have a comment saying, somebody saying, you shouldn't have done it that way, you should have done it this way. But they're telling you everything that you should have done because they feel that you were wrong in doing it that way, but they don't even have a channel of their own or even videos of their own. So you're telling somebody that's actually trying to somebody that's not even trying at all because they don't have even the bottle to even try it in the first place. Because I watched that, what's his name? Westwatch. It's called Westwatch. You never heard of that channel? He does up these big. It's like these big. He does up like big commercial. I'm talking about big commercial vehicles like your John Deere tractors and that, Karen. And a lot of the thing when he talks about certain things or whatever, and then he starts about the comments that he's been receiving, and he starts telling you as in what people's actually wrote, what actually people wrote to him. I was amazed because I was like, you what? And I sat and listened to a lot of it and I was like, I don't believe this. I can't believe this. People, and that's why they say about, that's why they mention about the keyboard. They talk about keyboard warriors. They'll hide behind a keyboard, but they've never actually done it themselves.
Yeah.
They're good at talking it, as I say, they're good at talking it, but they can't walk they talk the talk, but they can't walk the walk.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Difference is us being creators, that's exactly what we're doing. We're doing the walk. But we can also do that as well. But then you've got the ones that think that are they only want to sit and type and they're frightened behind a keyboard because that's all they ever do is hate, keep on hating. There's never ever a time where I have actually literally said to anybody that they've done wrong with the video that they've made. I always take something out of video that I've liked about that video, and then if they've got low numbers, I put on the comment, keep doing videos in your live streams to give them a positive attitude for to carry on. I don't want to see people give up YouTube or feel that they need to give up YouTube. Because there is a lot of trolls out there, and they don't just harm the small channels. They actually harm the big channels. But a lot of the big channels are like, oh, they brush it off. They just sit and laugh at it, or they've decided that they can't be bothered listening to it and actually delete it. Or they end up they block the person because that's what they're doing.
Hang
Is
on real quick.
that.
Hang on. Numa stacking.
Yeah.
Does that look like a notch on the end of the W to you? See that little thing protruding out?
Yeah, on the right of it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now check this out. Look at the bottom.
Oh, yeah.
No known listing like this.
What? Dude.
I would have said this is machine doubling until I saw this little thing peeking out.
Yeah.
And then I think a little on the,
If you look at that W, Justin, I can exactly see what you're saying. It's like
on the T.
It's like feet or steps on the end of it, on the end of the W.
On the
See
bottom
with
of the R.
Look at the R. You can see it on the R too.
Yeah.
Yeah, both of the legs on the R.
Look at the U. Look how thick that U is.
The U.
See, sometimes you don't always see it in the U, but sometimes you see it in the on the W, or when it comes down like that, the legs that come down like that, and then they go up. You usually see it because I used to do when I used to do. There used to be a teacher called Mr. Bunton, and the first thing when he taught you about artistry, it was block, as in actually make square blocks, and do your name in square blocks, and actually do like W's and all that carry on. So a lot of it came off of that because I got so good at it down like the blocks, and this guy was like, you have to do it with a ruler. You couldn't do it like forehand. You had to do it with a ruler and get the angles right and everything. And he would throw if you gave him a piece of work and he wasn't happy with it, he would throw it back at you. No, rub it out, do it again. It was a rough school, but it was down there. A lot of the teachers were old school. They're old school teachers for way back. So when Justin was showing that, I was looking at it, and I'm looking closely, trying to work out what he could actually see in that. And then when he showed it twice, then when he went further into it, then that's when I saw it. There's certain things in a coin that I can't see or can't 100% see, but I'll never turn around and say is that somebody's wrong in what they see in a coin.
Oh yeah. Look at the inside of the D.
I'll try and see it through. What I'm trying to do, Justin, is I'm trying to see it through your eyes.
Oh yeah, I can see the
I'm
thing.
trying to see it through your eyes or that person's eyes, what they see,
Yeah.
so that I can see it and see if it actually does exist. Without me turning around and saying, no, you're wrong. Because that just happens, a person me turning around and saying, you're seeing, you're not seeing it, you're not looking at it properly. Because your magnification, that's what you're doing, you're sitting under a microscope.
Yep. Yep, that looks like a notch in the upper left of the Y.
I could sit and do that all day. With the amounts of rolls of coins that I bought.
Yeah, you can.
Between Lemonhead and you, do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? I could go do that all day, but I just don't have the time and the patience to sit through like you do. Because you might only find 2 or 3 coins, as in errors or varieties in a full roll. What about the rest?
Yeah.
The rest of the coins? So would you do throw the rest of the coins because they've not, there's nothing in them, there's nothing special in them?
Sorry, I got to present myself on this one.
No, you're fine, Justin. Go ahead. You're the host. It's your show. Nobody else's show. You run it how you want to run it. Not what anybody else tells you. But I try and get the comments back for you because I want feedback back from my supporters so that I know exactly where I'm going wrong, or if I'm doing something I don't like, for them to tell me I can make it better. Because I want to make the content good. I want to make the content fun or enjoyable for them to watch it, so they will watch it.
Definitely see the W.
Dude, the W is the only reason why I think it's not machine doubling. Is because that little guy peeking out the right side.
Because it's not about the numbers. I don't look at the numbers. But then I've got my tip.
Other stuff could be called machine doubling if people wanted to, like that right there. But that's 2 pretty good splits, and it's not shelf-like appearance,
Because they'll coin will phone me up and say to me, it says to me, Alec Hingby, I've got something to tell you or whatever, and then he spoke to me on the phone, and I was like, and he's like, are you sure you've got your ticks or something about YouTube Studio? So I'm on the phone, Justin, and I'm actually speaking to him on the phone. I says, where am I supposed to be looking? And he's like, so he spoke to me on the phone. I said to you, Justin, if you see when you get the 1K, see if you hit just over the 1K, you'll eventually get a green tick as in see your studio. If you look on your YouTube Studio, there should be if you've ticked all your boxes, there should be a tick with a green box or a green tick where you get your 1K. So if you look at your studio now, and if you've actually got 4,000 hours, and you've got a green tick to that, they can't take the hours back off you again. So it means then you only need the 1K. But I don't know if you can get the hours before you get the 1K, or whether you need to have the 1K and then do the 4,000 after that. Because I've got my
you just have to reach 4,000, because I already got congratulated on making 4,000. Because I'm up to like
deep digging, because that's what he said to me. If I was eligible for it, I would end up telling me they would send me an email. I haven't got that yet, but every time when I actually went and looked at it, I've got like 400 hours. I'm thinking, I actually ping me. I'm like, it got me disheartened lately. I was like, for fuck's sake, I've not even got 4,000 watchers. So it means then, and I've got like 30 odd videos on the channel, and everybody's like, Alec, you've got 30 videos, but you're still nowhere here. You need to get your content or put more content out. But sometimes I just can't be bothered. I'm like, what's the point of putting content out? I'm only getting a cut of like maybe 6 comments or 11 comments, and I might be getting like 96 views.
Mm-hmm.
But that's why I said to you just the other day, you got 120 or 130 views. That's a hell of a lot to get, as in within a couple of hours.
Yeah.
There's some weird channels that only can get like 90 views, 30 views, 40 views. I've hit good numbers, but then a lot of the time, like your GW, it actually ends up with your viewing time like actually peaking. But then, as in, you don't have true support. You don't have true supporters because that's what they're in for. Is in for the free GAWs, hoping that you'll do them all the time.
Mm-hmm.
They're no true. That's what I get taught. Get told on YouTube. They're no true supporters. Your true supporters are the ones that follow you all the time and are constantly checking your videos. Because I get like ones for like snobby watches my videos. Like a lot of you see like the day I done the Merry Christmas, instead of me having it was like you, I popped in years earlier on to say Merry Christmas, then I went for years to somebody else's, then went to Ali Max to wish the rest of the supporters that support me as in the Ali Max channel that actually support him because he was doing a live. And I was like, there's an and then I thought to myself, there's an easier way of doing this instead of going around all the live videos or all the live streams and wishing everybody a Merry Christmas. If I just did a video and it only was a short video, I've got about 9 comments already just in that one video, and it's only like 15 seconds or 20 seconds wishing everybody a Merry Christmas.
Oh yeah,
Mm-hmm.
nice, man.
I done it earlier on, buddy. I done it earlier on. I was like, there's an easy because I thought that's what I thought. I thought I've got 1,000 supporters, as in or over 1,000 supporters in the channel, and I wasn't going to even wish them a Merry Christmas. And I was like, what's the point of even having the channel in the first place? That if you can't even wish them a Merry Christmas. But the last year before that, I didn't do a video or even wishing a Merry Christmas. What I'd done was I went to all the different live streams and I actually was in the chat, Merry Christmas, everybody, and anybody that seen Merry Christmas back, I was saying Merry Christmas again to them.
Very cool.
Because it's like Gas Nation. I've got a friend like as in Gas Nation. Gas Nation was doing. She called it. The reason why she called it Gas Nation is because she was farting, as in actually going. And people thought it was funny, and then she would fall. Then she would go on the bed and she'd roll off the bed, and people thought it was funny, but YouTube stopped her from doing that. Because there was this fetish going about. So she had to stop doing the farting, but she left it because everybody knew her as Gas Nation.
Yeah.
I followed them for what? Well over 2 years I followed them. Because I was made big off it. Do you ever see if you can recognise this channel? Big O Farm Productions. Do you recognise that channel?
No.
We all fell out. Big O Farm Productions. Big O Farm Productions took money off everybody making out that he had cancer. And then he said that somebody'd hacked the account or somebody'd hacked his channel and made it up. But he did a disappear in that. He's back on YouTube, but under a different handle.
Yeah.
But nobody goes near him because obviously he took money off of people, as in through saying he had cancer when he didn't have cancer at all. Because somebody caught him out, and then he was going around saying that this person was making up drama about him. And it wasn't true either. He was making up. It was him that was causing the damage to the person in question. I'm not going to say any names. I'm not going to mention any names.
Yeah.
Because the person can verify it. Because I caught them on Digby. I caught them on the. I caught the evidence on. I gave it to the person in particular. I caught the evidence on. Was it Twitter or Instagram to actually prove it and sent it to them and says, there's the proof, there it's there in black and white. Because he'd been looking for it for ages. because he deleted the person and deleted it for their channel, but he hadn't deleted it for Twitter or Instagram.
Yeah.
And I forgot I had an account. Justin, I totally forgot I had an account with thing because I've got it for different. Because when you're with Facebook, you get the ones where it'll say join up to such and such. So I'd clicked it, but I never use it. I never use all the media platforms because I got lost. I can only do a couple of things along the way to keep and realise as and how to use them properly. Because that's how I only do YouTube and Facebook. So if I'm not on YouTube, I'm on Facebook somewhere. It's not that I'm hiding. I'm just taking time away, or I'm busy on other groups. Because there's a lot of groups through Facebook. Because in some ones there's admins, and it'll say when you join a group, it'll ask you 3 questions, and you've got to put an answer to 3 questions, and then you hit join group, and it takes about a day or so to hang me accept you. But it's the admin as the administrator of that group to actually accept you. So it's basically like a friend's request. Because a lot of the people that's on YouTube actually are on Facebook as well.
Yeah. For sure.
Because some of them just I don't even know their real name. I just call them by their channel name. And then I get people as in friend requests. And I'm like, how the hell is that? But what I do is, see if I get a friend's request, I go view profile. I'll view the profile and look to see if there's anything relating to either any YouTube channels that I recognise. And if I recognise a YouTube channel, that's when I'll click accept as friend. Because I know there's a lot of scammers and fake ones out there, like you said about that one about Mr. Beast.
I dealt with that shit firsthand.
See, I would have if it was me, I would have scrutinised it. But even though that you scrutinise it, it might look real until the very end. There's always a little discrepancy, but it takes a careful eye or to look 2 or 3 times at it to actually spot it, because these websites can be made up in one night. They can make up a website. It's so easy to do it, and a scammer's so good, and they know exactly how to do it and how to make it look good. Make it look so convincing, because they actually make fake profiles as well as names, and what they do is they steal pictures for certain places, like pictures that's on the internet and all the rest, and they make it look as if it's them, but then they talk through servers or whatever else. I've caught, how many scammers have I caught? I've caught at least 4 or 5 scammers on actual dating sites. Because I'll tell you how you catch them out. They've a tendency to see a normal person will do a full sentence. A scammer won't. It'll do 3 words, and sometimes they'll run back to front. Or what they'll do is they'll do they'll copy and paste sentences.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I learned that firsthand.
Justin, if you keep watching it, see 3 or 4 lines down, ask them certain what I do is I ask them certain questions, and they usually fall into the trap. If you're good enough, never turn around and say to a scammer, you won't get money. Keep it going. keep it going. You're going to give the money, but you're just not 100% certain of them yet. You want more information. Keep it going. Eventually, you sort of work out, hold on a minute here. And 3 or 4 lines down, they'll start copy and pasting your own sentence, your own sentences. That's how you catch. That's how you catch them out. Because my mum at turned and says, I should have been a private investigator.
Yeah.
Because I'm good at it. That's what I do and hang me as, and I search for big companies and all that, trying to find instead of going through a middleman, I tend to go through the main man. But if I can't go through the main man, sometimes I have to go through the middleman, like that AliExpress. There's more. The company called, I'll show you. The company called Morsi. You can't actually buy from them directly. You've got to go through their agent. Their agent is through AliExpress. But AliExpress is like eBay. It's all through people as in sellers through AliExpress. It's a big auction. It's like an auction website, but it's called AliExpress, and you don't pay nothing for an account. But to pay anybody, you have to have a PayPal or a credit card to pay for it. But a lot of the stuff comes out of China. A lot of stuff comes from China. Either China or Taiwan.
Oh yeah.
Because I paid $100. I think I paid $100. No, I think it was $116. No, $106 for that. But there was a bit. I think when it came over from China, there was money still to be paid on it for duty because it was over $100. Because it was over $100 worth that. But I think it was like 20 odd quid or something like that. I think it was either 18 or 20 odd pound. It was. I had to pay to get it off the postal service because it comes through China. Because I'd looked into it all and looked off, because what it is, it's actually just it's adapter. It's adapters. It's a special adapter kit. That's it's for doing the thing. It's for doing the C's for the phones.
Mm-hmm.
That's it there. It's adapters. It's made by Morsi, but they won't sell directly. They won't even sell to the trade. There's ones on the group, as in there's a big group. There's a group on Facebook. We're all clipped up to each other, as in all share advice and information on that, Carol, and what's going on, and people that's actually done unlocking, and they've hit a problem or a snag and all that. We talk to each other. As soon as I showed them them adapters, they're like, where did you get them from? We want to know where you got them from. I'm explaining it, as in showing them, sending pictures and all that, Carol, showing them exactly where I got it and what it did and all the rest. And they're like, that's for such and such. Tell me all the information. See, that's what I don't. A lot of the businesses, like the proper businesses, they keep everything under. It's like all the information they keep up locked under lock and key, so they don't, and they won't let you have that information. But the only reason why they do that is so that basically you don't start making money, because there's money involved in it, or there's money in it to be made out of it. Because it's a lot of the people that did unlocking is a lot. It's all the Asians and Pakistanis. It's the same as there's a few people that do mobile phone repairing on YouTube, and they talk freely about it. And there's a woman, and she does fixing iPhones, and she was talking about it as in how that she knew that there was faults or whatever, and she'd put it on the Apple forum. Do you know anything you say that's against Apple, they will remove it. They'll delete the information. they'll delete it because they don't want you to know about it or to actually see it on their forum. I was gobsmacked when I heard about it or seen it. And she was actually talking. I thought, nah, she did it. She was no, she's 100%. She's 100%. A lot of these big companies, they don't want to know you knowing about problems and faults and all the rest about certain things. Because I was looking into, because there's like faults, because where the phone industry or the mobile people, when they're fixing the phones, they want to know all the currents and the flows and for the schematics and all that carry on, because they look into all the schematics and everything to find the faults. And sometimes where if there is a fault with the bigger companies, they don't want people out there knowing about them because it's them that's losing money. So that you buy the product. It's not like it used to be. Used to see what they used to turn around and say, Justin. They used to see the customer's always right.
Yeah.
It's not that longer. But if you buy a product, you have the right to send it back to the manufacturer if something's not right with it.
Yeah.
So you have a product 6 months, you pay £200 odd for it, it breaks down, but they don't want to know about it. They don't want to know about it. So basically they're turning around and sticking the finger up. It's basically sticking the finger up at the customer and turning around and saying, yeah, swing on that one.
Pretty much.
No, you fit. I've got a problem. It's broke down on me. It said it should have lasted me that long. I want you to fix it. Sort it. That's why I wanted to go into. Do you know why I wanted to go into the mobile phone industry? For to actually work in a shop, to actually have people coming in, actual customers come in and give me their problems, and me to sort it for them. Turn around and tell them, you need to do this, and that needs done, and this needs done, and that needs done. But no, when they're putting in mobile phone shops, do you know what they're told to do? Sell these products. Sell as much products as you possibly can.
Yep.
I was taught they had to do 12 contracts, I think it was 12 contracts a week. And it was six pay-as-you-go phones and sell as many SIM deals as you possibly can for to make the money. If anybody comes in with problems, just send them a technical support. Technical support will deal with it. Half of them don't even know what they're talking about. Because there's many times, Mum will tell you, I go into a phone shop, I maybe spend an hour, 2 hours with the customers, one of the sales advisors, asking them questions. Because I won't walk out with a phone until I'm 100% sure that I'm going to buy that product, and it's going to work for me, follow to what I want it to do. Because I was messing. That's what I'm saying. I was messing about with phones. Do you remember the old Motorola M3s? Have you ever heard of the Motorola M3788s? Have you ever seen one?
No.
The old Motorola phone was shaped like that. It looked like a banana. See if you held it, it looked like a banana. That's what it looked like, but it wasn't. It didn't have the curve like that. Shape it went long and limey, but they were quite bulky. There was one before and it was analog, but when the SIM card one came in, it was that's the size of it, and it had a massive big battery, about that long. There was 2 contacts here, and there was 4 legs. There was 4 legs up there. I was messing about with them back then. There's 2 old phones here. But that's the ones with the cameras. There was one before that. There was no cam. Before that, there was no camera on them. The Motorola's didn't have a camera. The old Motorola, it was a stick, but it was the best one they ever built. It was indestructible. You could actually drop it. You could actually drop it when they smash into oblivious. I was dead in them. I used to do them up. I used to buy them off of eBay and did them up. And then I found out exactly where the fault was in them. And there was six screws. There was 2 at top, 2 at bottom, and there was one right in the middle. There was a label, a sticky label inside where the battery goes. There was a texty one right in the middle of them, right in the middle of it. Open it up. I actually sat with a soldering iron and the soldering iron tip. I'd failed it. I sat and failed it so to get in because there was the charging block sat 3/4 up for the bottom into the side of it, like a side jack. What used to happen is the pins would break in it. It had 4 legs, and there was a leg that was shaped like an S inside it. There was a resistor on an IC right in the corner. You could watch you didn't burn it. Take a soldering iron and then quick and just dink it and then dink the leg and dink the legs. The legs you could get in between the legs. The legs was no problem. Dink it with the legs and then put it back together again. Start working. That's what the fault was, and that's when I started messing about with them. Was way back then, and I started doing the Nokias because Mum had shown me a few tricks. The Nokias started doing them. But I've been messing about with phones for donkeys. I don't when it comes in your stuff. I don't tend to touch it. I know that there's that many faults from them, but that one in particular, what I want to do, Justin, is I want to do a tutorial on that. I want to try and get the camera set up because I need the camera set up so that basically they can see what I'm doing. Because what I want to do is I've unscrewed one to get the screen and the chassis fit. What I want to do is I'm going to do that one up, but I want to show a tutorial how it's done and what you need to do to let others see it, and then get it back fully working again without having to do any soldering to it. I hate doing thing me. I hate doing soldering, and I hate hang me because I can't read them. There's one part I can't do is read a multimeter. I can't read a multimeter. Can't read it. Give me a multimeter, I'm lost with it. I look at it and go, I don't know. I haven't a clue even where to go. Don't even know what settings it should be on. If you give me something to go, I see if we can get that. See if we can get that working.
What?
Because I can do tricks. With mobile phones with the ring. Just honest to God, I can have the ring battery for a phone and actually think me know exactly where to put the contacts or whatever, so that it thing me see if it'll power up. Because that's what I'm saying. I was buying them untested, so they might not be what they might work, they might not work. But I could look at something and go, I know that a lot. There's something in that lot that's worth the money I'm going to pay for that whole lot of stuff. That's why you see me buying rolls, because rolls are affordable, and the way my thinking about them as in the rolls, they're worth a pound in our country or in UK. I'm going, they're worth £1 a time, £1 per coin. So there's £50 worth a pence. So I've got to buy them under £50. But I don't think about the price of your money as in the conversion, because when it gets converted, but PayPal do all that. I don't have to touch that. That's why I keep saying to people, request me a payment. As long as you do goods and services, as long as it's by goods and services, I'll pay it. I pay my bill within a couple of
All
hours.
right, hang on. I
Less
gotta
than
go get a
2
drink.
less than 2 days. I pay it. It's done. As I don't want anybody turning and saying on YouTube. I don't want to hear anybody turning and say, "Alec doesn't pay for goods as when he buys it at auctions," because that would finish it. That would put the cake right on the kibosh. People turn and say, "Oh, Alec doesn't pay for goods. He bids for it, but he doesn't pay. He doesn't pay for it." If I forget about a bill, I email somebody and say, "Do I owe you money? I remember being in this auction, but I owe you money." I want it so that I pay it, so I clear the bill, so that person can't turn around and say he doesn't pay for his items or he's forgot. He's not paid for them. He owes me money, but he's not paid me yet. And that's been 3 weeks I've been waiting for my money. Because if you put stuff, it's like you having an auction. You say to somebody, "Oh, it's all right because you've paid before. I give you a tick," but end up with it's lying for 3 weeks without payment. So you can't. But so that money's sitting there tied up in that stock. So you can't buy fresh stock because that money's tied up in stock that's supposed to be sold. Supposed to be sold because you gave them a tick, said because you paid your last bill, it's all right, and they keep. I chase certain ones up. If I'm doing business with somebody, or if I've sold something to somebody, and I wait a couple of days, like I used to do it in eBay as well. I used to just put through invoice sheets, leave it a couple of days, maybe 3 days, 4 days, and then I would invoice them again. You owe that money. You pay up, or you tell me, or you message me, tell me I'm not paying you, so that I can sort it out accordingly. So I can go and then tell eBay, look, you haven't paid. You haven't paid. I don't want to blacken your name, but they're still going to charge me a listing fee or a supposed to be a sold fee off of that. I need to then relist it.
Let me share my screen with you real quick. I want to get your guys' opinion. Chrome tab. Can you see that?
That first picture looks as if a chin's sticking it
Yeah.
a lot further than what the other one is.
All right.
I see the lip.
That's
I
what this
see
is.
the lip.
It's a double lip, double chin.
Double lips.
See, I see more the chin, as in it's a lot fatter going over than the other one. The other one, you look down at the second picture, the second picture of the thing, mate. It's the second picture was it's a lot narrower. It's sticking out further. That
That's kind of what I was thinking too, but the only thing that's getting me is that real nice fine line right there. So, but I don't think it is. There's supposed to be a die gouge over here, which there is, but it's like not in the right place. Give me 1 sec as I look at it with old trusty.
But the thing is, the book only, Justin, put it this way, the book only gives you an example picture. It doesn't give you 5 or 6 different pictures of what they've actually PCGs actually said. Aye, that's definite. They only give you one example. There's no 2 or 3 examples in it to show you the difference. That's all. So wherever you're getting a picture for, I'd like to know exactly where you what sites you're on, or where you have to pay for these sites to be on them in the first place.
Mm-hmm. What do you mean? No one's watching, so I don't need to use this anymore. There we go.
Mum just turned around and says, I lost you there, as when I said that.
Oh.
I said, I want to know where you managed to get the pictures from, or where you have to pay for the pictures, or pay for the websites, obviously, where the pictures are.
What do you mean of pictures of what?
What you just showed there.
Oh, no, I don't have to pay for that. That's a website that's free to the public. It's doubleddies.com.
So there is websites.
Website. There's also coppercoins.com, Variety Vista.
You don't go and look on him, Justin. I've never actually looked him. I only looked because I wanted to learn how to actually read the book itself at the start, as in the book. Because I couldn't read that book. I couldn't make head nor tail. I couldn't make head nor tail it, as in between, because it's all great. Because it was all graded. It made no. At first, it made the book. At first, the book didn't make sense. It didn't make sense. It took ages for me to understand the actual book. So you saying about the websites, I didn't even know there was websites on there. You could actually look at the pictures, because that was why I bought the book in the first place, was to see the pictures so I could see the difference between them and know exactly where I was supposed to be looking.
Yep, I hear you.
I like the history. The part that I like about the coins is the history part, but everybody's like, there's other streams where I go into and they're like, they're fed up of hearing coins out. They don't want to know about coins. And I'm like, I'm trying to teach them something valuable and they don't want to listen to it. But I'm like, you don't understand the history behind these coins. It's like a lot of, like, say for instance, if you've seen Georges, you've seen Queen Elizabeth. Some of the coins you sang me that's got dollar signs on them, see the heads on them, or the Queen's heads on them.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't originate for Australia and that. And the Canadians is the same. Some of the emperors were English emperors. So we had. That's what I said to Cornwall in one of his videos. A lot of the English and Scottish descendants went over to America, but they never came back. So some of the coins that you have got over there actually originated, or the monarchs originated from England. Like Georges. That other one, William II. I think it was William II, and also Queen Elizabeth. And I'll tell you how I know. They're in the big book. They're in the big book, Justin, honest to God. They're in the big book. They're in that book. Because it goes for Celtic and then goes further. And the monarchs are in that book. as in George's not the rest, George the Third, and all that. He's in the book. That's how I knew. I was like, I was like, why do I recognise they crowns or they people on the front of the coins? Because they existed. They were English descendants. I'm not saying that as in the Americans say that we're greater than us. I don't say that. I'm just saying, but that matches up as in the actual monarchs that's on the front of the obverse of the obverse of the coin. And I get right into the thing there, right? I get right into the history of the coins. And that's the part I love, was the history behind them. And I want to know more about the history of them.
Do you have a roll of 1957 D pennies? Cents, wheat cents. Is that 57D?
Don't know, Justin. It might be. It might not be.
Check them out.
I can't find the magnifying. The problem is, at the moment, I can't find the magnifying glass in my window. Can't find it. Let me see if
All right, guys, I got to call it. My son's going to be here in about 5 minutes. If you guys still want to hang out a little bit later, I'm going to come back on maybe about 11 o'clock, midnight, right in there.
Right on.
And I'm going to keep searching. What else to do?
He says, do you have a 19, is that 57D?
Yes, it is. That's a 57D.
Microscope. What is that? 57D.
All right, look at its eye.
Took three out that tube. There it's there. First one I had me, as I said to you, first one I put under the microscope, straight away, D.
Mm-hmm. Now, yeah, go to the chin and then the eye. Okay, go back, go up to the eye. Yep, nothing offhand.
So that's what you're looking for, as in the difference between them, or the difference between it.
Mm-hmm. Now, Newman stacking, that almost looks like a replenishment mark, just because of how thick the bottom is. But I wouldn't know for sure, because if there was notches, it looks like they were rubbed down.
See, that's what people don't understand, Justin, that a dealer or a coin person starts for the cheapest end, or when they're building for scratch, they start with the cheapest end first, and then they start going dearer. But as they're selling the coins, that's where they're making their money. A cut of pence here, a cut of cents there, and they build up until eventually they've got enough pot of money for to buy dearer coins and better coins.
Yeah.
Because that's how the car dealers start, as in fake scrap cars, as in cars that are crap, and build their stock. They build their stock until they can buy better quality stuff. But I tend to the sort of rubbish stuff, I tend to throw it. That looks worse than what it is actually now on underneath that microscope. It looks as if it looks to you, it looks as if it's red. It's
Yeah.
actually brown in colour.
Yeah. I was wondering what was up with that. But all right, I gotta let you guys go. I'll be back on here in about an hour and a half. And yeah, hope to see you. Hang out some more. But everyone have a great night. And thanks for coming on, New Stacking.
Thanks for
Alexander,
having me.
yep, you guys are always welcome to come on. No worries.
No problem.
Have a good one, guys.